Gals, and welcome! So today we're going to be playing some Diablo 2 Resurrected after the horrible horror game. Get it? Horrible horror game. And the ending of that game was a little much. I think I'm going to have to play that through again to see if I can figure out what the other endings are. Of course, it didn't help that I couldn't figure out half the controls. Got myself some snacks. I spent like 4 hours streaming a horror game, so needed a couple snacks. Don't judge it. Me. Snacks. Alright, let's get to doing some magic finding. Bink. Let me make sure I'm alive on both platforms, shall I? Aha. Live on Twitch. And am I live on YouTube? A boobaloo baloob. I am. Just some quick changes to some settings here. It never does the thing quite right. Still have some work to do to figure out this. Mm. Bink. Sweet. There we go. Let's go have some fun, shall we?
Hello.
I was trying to get some gold on this guy to do some gambling with, and I was running a little bit of Travencall runs, which is a pretty good way to get some gold, and I have tons of gold find anyway, so it stacks up really fast. I don't have the dexterity to take off the boots. The silliness. Alright, let's get some magic finder running in here. Magic find. What shall we find with our magic find? And our negative resistances. What's up, Dark Dirk? Didn't even do anything, the game crashed. Didn't even do anything. I didn't even summon a monster. I didn't summon a skeleton. I didn't summon a golem. All I did was walk through a waypoint, instant crash. The most beautiful. And that is why the thumbnail for this is Diablo 2 disconnected. That is why. That's why. That's plain and simple. Diablo 2 disconnected. Now I will summon forth an army of the damned. Come forth, mine skeletons, and meoid in my nine. Moida. Make sure you do a lot of moida. Moida. What's all you little zombies down there? Come on, gather round. Come on, gather round and see us sing a song for thee. A song of corpse explosions that will play in your soul. Exploding corpses everywhere, exploding corpses in the air, exploding corpses everywhere, coming down on you. What's up, Jason?
Good afternoon.
She ain't got no mana potions. She ain't got no mana potions, y'all. Look at this. She ain't got no mana. She got health potions. She's got everything but mana potions. You know what, Mala? You know what, Mala? I think you're holding back on me, sir. You found your first Soj? Freaking sweet. I still haven't found my first Soj in Diablo 2 Resurrected. None. Nothing. Nada. Negative, negative, negative. Negative, negative, negative. I still not have found a Soj. I found a lot of things. I found a lot of good things. I found Griffin's Eye diadems and all sorts of cool stuff. Still haven't found a Soj. Ow, you guys are poisony. A totemic mask. Totemic. Nothing good on that totemic mask. Nothing good on that ring. Nothing good on this cryptic axe. Nothing good in the barrel. Nothing good in the stash. Oh, you're an elite, aren't you? Come here, elite. Let's die. I'll take that gold, though. Penny you got. You got a wind force? Wind forces are fun. It's a great bow. 'Tis a great bow indeed, a mighty fine bow. It's a great bow, it's a mighty bow, it's a great bow indeed. It's a great bow, it's a mighty bow, it's a great bow indeed. Ow! Stop being rude to me! A small chamois of the gods. Of the gods. Oh, 100 poison damage. I'll take it. I'm holding on to a bunch of those. Bunch of junk. An all res 10 ring. Okay. All res 10 is kind of low, but I mean, it had some other stats on it, but it doesn't. It's got no other stats. I literally come in here just to open the chests that are usually by the door. There's usually about 10,000 chests by the door. It's a high number. Yes, exactly 10,000. No more, no less. I just started Anks Banskuli. I haven't had a chance to really explore the possibilities yet. I was doing a horror game earlier, so the horror. All you guys and your poison. I was at this point in the game that my system crashed. I lost my H cube, and I had to restart the entire Act 3 because the flail was lost, and I had nothing to crush the orb. That seems odd. I'm pretty sure that if you get to the council and you kill the council without the cube, they will drop a cube. You want to see my gear. I'm using all Magic Find gear, Marv. I have a Blade of Alibaba with 2 ists. I've got a Shaco that still needs to be socketed with a Topaz, but I swap it out for the Kira's Guardian just so I can have some resistances. I'm running Rhyme for 25% Magic Find. I'm running Scalder's Ire with an ist in it for 113% Magic Find. I've got a really awesome +2 summoning Necromancer amulet with all res and teleport charges, which helps me out a ton. I've got upgraded Gold Wrap for extra potion slots. I'm running Marrow Walks for the +2 Skeleton Mastery. And if I take it off, I lose access to my Blade of Alibaba, which is not what I would like. And instead of Nagels, I'm running a 7% MF All-Res 10 ring and a 9% MF 2-Res ring with 17 strength. And then I've got Chanseys. It works out pretty nicely. And I'm also running a Gaheeds and several summoning skill charms, as well as 7% MF, 12 mana, 7% MF, 5 resist, 7% resist, 7% MF, 6% MF, 5% MF. Eventually, I'll probably stack them all to 7%, and then from there it'll go up even further. I'm running what is it? 511% right now, which is fairly nice. It's a fairly nice amount of Magic Find. Is there a dead body back here? Rise, my minions. Look at a Cobble Fisto real quick. I figure why not. Yes, give me all your crushing blow. If you guys aren't aware of this, the those particular monsters, they have crushing blow. Why are you open? Stop it. All these little champion undead sticky dolls?
I am overburdened.
Ooh, a socketed fanged knife?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I'm already full on gold. Look at that. 3 socketed fanged knife. I was trying to remember what rune words you could throw in that. There's not a lot. It's a very restrictive number. Fanged knife is the highest dagger that you can possibly put runes in, I believe, and it's also the most number of sockets as well, at 3. Man, my inventory is like just jammed packed full, isn't it? Let's get some gold in one of these stash tabs, shall we? Thus is the goal. Literally. I've got so much plus gold find that he fills up super duper fast. He holds like 910,000 gold and he fills up in no time. Oh, how the hell I didn't have that waypoint? There's no way. It must have just been bugged. Oh, well, thank you, Nalbert. I hope they've been helpful to you in your quest through Sanctuary. Hey, a Monarch Shield. Why am I missing a... Oh, that's right. I don't have my, one socket. I don't have my Annihilus Charm on me. Oh, wow. 15% enhanced defense, 3 sockets, superior tower shield with 10% enhanced durability. You know, that would actually make a really good base for something. That would actually be a mighty fine base for a lower level character. I might have to hold on to that for right now. Generally, for people who are watching, to be honest. I usually don't have any need for them anymore, but everybody seems to have trouble finding them. And I'm like, they're super easy to find. What's wrong with you? And they're like, no, I wasted my Larsa quest on one. And it's constant. It's never ending. And I'm like, they're easy to find. I'm like, don't worry about it. They're easy to find. And they're like, no, they're not easy to find. And your mom's a hoe. And I'm like, all right, fine. My mom's a hoe then.
It's locked.
And they fight me every single time. I need keys. I can't live without keys. I didn't realize I was out of keys. What's up, Kyle? You talking about when you're on the controller and the screen is turning red? I know the screen turns red all the dang time. What escalated quickly? Nothing escalated quickly. There was no escalation. How could there escalate? That's impossible. Ah, yes, excellent indeed. Chesties? Chest. I love walking through frickin' Endurance. There's just so many chests and so many stashes and so many clickables and so many chances for runes to pop out. If only a rune would pop out, but you know. Where's my L rune? I should at least get L runes, okay? You shouldn't be holding back on the cheapest rune in the game. Like, just nothing. Just no runes. He wants runes, give him nothing. Give him some arrows and a scroll of town portal and a damaged Vector Corbin. That's all he gets. How dare he expect anything as he magic finds. Even though runes are completely unaffected by magic find, we will still torture him. We will still torture. If my stash is any indication, the most common one is an Ort. I swear that thing drops so often. I've got more Ort runes than I know what to Ort with. Oh, just having some fun on my Skellymancer. He's my magic finder, Kyle. He's got like 500% magic find, so I like to magic find on him on occasion. That's his job. He has a job. Little Stygian dolls. Little Stygian dolls. Little Stoogian dolls. Little Three Stooges. Little Three Stooge dolls. Bone fetishes. Ow! Stop stabbing me with your little knives. Oh, did I kill somebody over there? Oh, I'm so sorry. I heard you like mudkips. Check these sizzlers. Absolutely terrible. Garbage. Did I say that the Enterprise should be hauled off? No, what was the line again? Did I say that the Enterprise was a garbage scow? What I meant to say is that the Enterprise should be hauled off as garbage. They gave you a week off with pay? Well, I guess you're going to have to stop slacking, Kyle. You're going to have to give them a what's what and a who's who. Taking care of business every day. Taking care of business on the way. Everybody likes to be cursed. Everybody likes a curse. Eh. Boom. Look here, you little bone fetishes. Quit it. Drop a whole ornate plate on the ground. All right, that sounds like not true. A little tiny creature like that dropped a whole ornate plate on the ground. Where was he hiding it? Where? Where exactly was he hiding that ornate plate? In them little tiny bones. With no pockets. And no shirt. And no skin. No pockets, no shirt, and no skin. Where? Can a Trapsin use a Phoenix Shield? Are you talking about for the 400% increased damage? I do not believe the increased damage applies to traps, if that's what you're asking. It will apply to Blade Fury, which is interesting. It will apply to Blade Fury. Oh, extra fast zombos. Zombo. Roll them over, zombo. Roll them over, zombo. Roll them over, zombo. Oh, wow, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. +2 Bone Spear with +3 Summon Resist. That would actually be pretty good for a Bone Spear Necro, don't you think? I mean, the only way it could be better is if it was +3/+3, but that's still pretty nice. Put a white in that? I'll put a white in it. Maybe there's some Bone Spear Necromancer out there who would like it. +3 to Summon Resist is a lot of Summon Resist. And you wouldn't have to go down the tree to Summon Resist. That'd be very interesting. You could save yourself at least 1 point. If not multiple. I mean, you really don't have to put that many points into Summon Resist. It's not something you stack. I usually put about like 5. Gives all your summons extra resistance. At level 19, it's 65% all res. I only have 19 because I've got tons of +2 skills. It's probably something that I could eventually dial back on now that I've got like proper equipment, and I didn't have proper equipment at first, so I had about 4 points into Summon Resist, and now that I actually have proper equipment, I could probably dial it back. Well, obviously, Kyle, but I don't have a bat at that particular moment. That's just what I happen to find. Yeah, D-Web on Poison Necro is really powerful. That's for sure. It's extremely powerful. Did I find the Shaco? I've not found a single Shaco yet. One of my kinship members handed it to me. We've got a pretty good kinship running, full of some pretty awesome people, and we tend to share equipment. I've shared a lot of equipment, a lot, and every now and then come back and they share some with me too, which is always nice. It's very nice. Ooh, ogre gauntlets. Poopy ogre gauntlets, though. There's not a lot of places on the map yet I haven't left. I haven't explored here. Honestly, to kill Ubers, you don't even need to max smite. That's like a whole thing. I feel like people focus too much on smite, and they don't focus on the fact that smite is just a vessel to get your damage to the target. It's more about crushing blow than it is about smite. Yes, if you're going to be a smiter, you're going to max smite, but you don't have to be a smiter to kill Ubers. And you really just need a way to apply your crushing blow to the target. So as long as you have crushing blow and open wounds and 1 point in smite, you can kill Ubers just fine. Yes, you're not going to be the most magnificently fantastical, like 10-second Uber killer, but you're still going to kill the Ubers. It's not going to take that long. It's really just about keeping that open wounds up on the target and making sure that you're applying crushing blow. And then after you have applied crushing blow to the point of extreme diminishing returns, you need some way to finish off the target. And usually that's your mainline skill. Griffin's Eye Diadem, Perfect Maras. There's quite a few items I found myself that were really, really epic. I've actually created a couple items too that were pretty epic. I actually re-rolled this +1 summoning 36 life Grand Chamois, and I found quite a few items in the game, but I haven't found like, I don't know, like I haven't found like a Tyrael's Might or anything yet, even though I would certainly like to have found one. Well, I'm live all the time, Martin. You should hang around. All the time. Except for when I'm working. If I could go live while I was working, that would be a trick, wouldn't it? Be like, but wait, Daniel's here at work. How is he doing it? Playing a game in my mind. Oh. That's what I get for teleporting in with negative resistances. I took off my Kiras like an idiot to put on the Shaco for 50% more magic find, and was it really worth it? That's the question. Was it really worth it? I don't think it was. I could always use another summon charm, I ain't gonna lie. Was it really worth it? I need to take 50k out so I can resurrect my Merc. I put all my gold in the shared stashes, so I don't have to worry about losing it when I die. It was a booby trap. Leon set me up. I know it. I know it to be true. Bink. I would like some skeletons, please. I gotta right-click in random places and hope that there's a couple skeletons left for me. Some dead bodies, perhaps. A couple wonton blood ritual. There's corpses right there. What do you mean I can't make corpses out of them? Plenty of bones. Don't you BS me. There was enough bones there to make an army of the undead. Ah! Mercenary! Mercenary!
I can't carry anymore.
Yes. Oh no! There's more of them! Let my mercenary through, okay? You guys are just one little skeleton attacking one little Stygian doll. Let my little mercenary through to get some work done. Because he's got some work to do now. He's gonna take out all the monsters with his big old speed and kill empty. That is true. He got the little bone fetishes running around trying to kill me dead. My mercenary's playing in the back. I don't know what he's doing. Ow, that hurt. Alright, it's right down here. Weep. Weep. Ah, plus the skills. Every necromancer's best friend. I tried to be slick and teleport into the middle of them, and if I had my Kira's on, I would have been fine, but I did not. And that is sad. Now I'm at negative 60% resistances. Who doesn't like negative 60% resistances? The Blitz! Oh! Run away! I'm gonna put my gears back on. I don't need 50% magic find. It's not really gonna do me that much good. I'd rather have cap resistances. I'm also missing. I'm missing my Annihilus charm. I need to go get that. I don't even remember who has the dang thing. I was wondering why I had an empty slot right here. And now I know, and knowing is half the battle. Alright, boys. All resistance is 6, level 6 amulet. Ooh. I'm kidding, of course. I don't need an insight. Insights are for chumps. 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 I'm using Magic Find equipment. Ooh, 12% ED, Scarab Husk. Huh. So I'm doing something interesting, B3, B6, B12. I am basically dual streaming at this particular point. And to dual stream, I had to remove my Twitch affiliate on here. So essentially, I'm no longer a Twitch affiliate on Twitch, so that I can stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And the channel points are unfortunately one of the casualties of that war. The casualties. Man, I need to mule off like crazy. You're too late. Well, let's just say that right now I have 7 people on Twitch, and I have 96 people watching me on YouTube. Ah, a Lum rune. Not exactly the most amazing find in the world, but certainly a useful rune. Quite a useful rune indeed. We need to check and see if this CV is ethereal or not. It is important because it could be potentially a very nice weapon. Unfortunately, it's not. And it does not have amp charges on it, or amp proc on it, so we're not worried about that. This Major Article Javelin is not that great. The Demon Hide Sash could potentially be good. And it's not really. Bunch of junk, really. I do believe that the combination of these items will be worth selling, at the very least. Let's go kill Diablo, shall we? He's using a magic find polearm comp. He's using a cryptic axe for the 76% MF. He's also using the steel cask for a 33% MF, which adds to my total MF every single time he makes a kill, as opposed to me. So right now, he's running 109%, and I am running 500 or 461 for a total of what, like 570% if he manages to take a hit, or he gets the killing blow essentially. All right, Marv, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. And hail to you, champion. Hail to you, champion. Teleport my army into danger and watch them get killed. Teleport my army into danger. Take a couple of these guys. See, I like to do reckless stuff like that, like teleport my army right into the center of a bunch of monsters. And having negative resistances is somehow, you know, a bad idea to that particular plan of action. Did you notice? I always like to check the rings. Sometimes they're MF rings with resistances on them, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like an MF ring that also has like 10 all res, something decent. And I do find them occasionally. It's just that they're not usually the numbers that I would prefer. Eventually, I'll find one that I can really enjoy, or maybe I'll find a wisp The wisp rings are pretty good for magic finding. A little bit of lightning absorb. Who doesn't like that? Ooh, lower resistance. I just hear my girlfriend in the background. She's like, "Can you call my phone?" I have lost my phone. Just looking for a safe place to teleport up there. Somewhere in the future. It's a swaya. +2 Wake of Inferno. Boo. Honestly, I think it would have to be a almost like an even tie between Amazon, Necromancer, and Paladin. I really like all three. I think everything else takes second fiddle to those three. There's just so many fun things you can do with them. I think what I like about them the most is their sheer utility. They just have pretty amazing utility. I mean, you can make a paladin do just about anything. You can make a necromancer do just about anything. Same thing with Amazon. She can be a melee character. She can be a range character. She can be a freaking like hybrid. She can be a summon character with a freaking godlike Valkyrie. I mean, there's lots of fun things you can do with her. Who doesn't like fun things you can do? It's fun. Not just to you either. They're oh my god utility to the rest of your group as well. Having a necromancer in your party just makes everything go so nice and smooth. They can apply the correct curses at the correct times and save everyone's life. I mean, liberal application of the life tap curse is amazing. I'm sure there will be people out there who will dislike me for saying this, but I've always felt like the utility of the curses, the auras, were a special thing about the paladin and the necromancer, and it made them special. And when they took the auras and they put them on items, and when they took the curses and they put them on items, they took away some of the specialness of the necromancer and the paladin. And made them less sought after to be in the group and more, you know, relegated to the sidelines, so to speak. Which is a little sad. God, I need to do some transmutations. Transmute. Mana potions. Bing, bing, bing. No, you could have like a level frickin' 5 Necromancer in the group spamming amp damage, and he'd still be just as useful as a level 99 Necromancer. But then again, a level 99 Necromancer would probably have access to most of the useful curses, so... more than just amp damage. Like lower resistance and decrepify. And confuse and blind and all those tend to be very, very nice. Lord they cease. I'll see you decrepifying my army. It will only delay the inevitable. Your death was assured from the moment that you spawned into this world. Yes. Excellent. I'll see if we can get some good janks. Come on now. Let's get a little army brewing. I think I forgot a seal. Oh, I only really just started Comet. And death can save you from me. Goodbye, Diablo. It's nice to meet you. But it's time to go and I need to see your death so I can move along to the next world. And what did you give me? Something weird. Of course, it always is something weird. An ethereal pair of Bartok's cutthroats. F. Bartok cutthroats. Huh. Are Bartoks? Bartoks are nightmare, right? So, if I upgraded these, how much damage would they do? That's kind of a curious question. I have a character who could actually use a pair of F Bartoks. What's up, Metal Melodies? Thanks for hopping into the stream, buddy. Kyle just is being Kyle. Don't mind Kyle. He's a Kyle. You can't blame a Kyle for being a Kyle. That's just how Kyles are. They do their Kyle thing, and you just let them do their Kyle thing, alright? Not that big of a deal. You wouldn't blame a snake for being a snake. Or a scorpion for being a scorpion. No, no, no. We let Kyles be Kyles. Young brothers to Chad.
Now get in there. Now it's my chicken pop. Now get in there. Mom gives me the dildo. Will you stop killing him?
Give me some of that XPs. XPs. EXPs. Come on, Rockanishu. I probably walked the wrong direction. He was probably standing right there. Oh my god, stop being rude to me. Crossplay? Who are we crossplaying with? +2 find item. Poopies. Poopy doopies, can't you see? Sometimes the poopies just come out of me. Superior linked mail. Ethereal too. I always find the coolest stuff in frickin' Stonyfield when I'm on my way to getting the cows. So I lean into it now. I'm like, you know what? There's an elite. Kill it. Kill it with fire.
I need mana.
Do you make fort or grief? Who are you making this for, Momo? I mean, if it's strictly for damage, between the two, grief is going to give you more damage depending on your character. But if you're doing it for defensive purposes, fort is going to give you a much higher defensive capability than a grief will. I mean, if you're making it for like a barbarian or a paladin who really needs the grief to dish out damage, then the grief's probably the better choice. If I found a low right now, I'd probably make a fort because I need a fort specifically for my Blade Fury assassin. That's what she needs, is a Blade Fury fort. Although, you know, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I have a like an alternative armor on right now, which is really not bad. Basically, I'm running a Natasha's with 3 sockets, running 340% ED joules inside of the armor, and it's actually working really well. It's not that far away from what fort would give me, and it gives me +2 to shadow disciplines. So I'm not really even sure I need it. Three socket leg. Ethereal Bartox.
Good day.
I'm really thinking about upgrading them things just to see what the hell they do. And y'all might think I'm silly, but man, that's that seems like a fun idea. I wonder if both my bots will answer if I type in the command. Be interesting to find out. Let's see what happens, shall we? Both Nightbots replied at the same time. Oh, they're so funny. Alright, is this ethereal? No. I got the great, what is Magnus skins. I mean, they're decent level 37 gloves. They're not what I would call amazing, but they're decent. You know, if anybody wants those, they're on the ground. The game that I'm in, if you guys want to come join me or whatever, you're fine. I'm just magic finding. You probably just come steal all my loot anyway, but you're more than welcome to whatever I don't want. I'm just having fun. Not enough mana. 5% ED with 13 to maximum damage. Level 18 requirement. That's actually not bad for a low-level dueler. A low-level dueler. What kind of dueler? A low-level dueler. Do I always MF alone? No. There's many times I've magic find in groups. We do like kinship runs and stuff like that. I just felt like doing it alone today. I mean, not that I'm specifically doing it alone. I just typed in the game name, so if any of you guys want to come with me, you're more than welcome to join along in kinship. Joining. I may just.
I need mana.
Need mana. Uh-oh, we got a bish. Where's the boss? A bishy boss.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
An ethereal scythe.
Not enough mana.
Console. Kyle's on console. Oh, is that the second Kyle? Do we have two Kyles in here again? You know, twice the Kyle, twice the mischief. That's what I've always been told. Twice the Kyle, twice the mischief. Die over here. He's hanging on for dear life. Uh-oh, here comes the gold find barbarian, Horkin' Horking them corpses. A burly small charm. Don't forget about them burly small charms. Them janks is burly. Uh-oh, we got an ice Amazon in here ruining all my corpses. Oh, nice metal melodies. Ravenfrost is a great ring. It has a pretty high high roll, but very, very nice ring. The cannot be frozen all by itself is honestly one of the best things about it. The Grand Matron Beam. Sacred Blade. Mana potion! What the hell? 13% enhanced 5-socket cedar bow. Look at all these necromancers in here. What is a 40-15 jewel worth? A freaking butt ton, Ben Matthews. Probably everything you got on your character, just about. I've been playing for quite a long time, haven't found a single one. 40% ED jewels aren't necessarily hard to come by. 15% enhanced attack speed are not exactly hard to come by. However, finding a 15% IAS with 40% ED on it seems to be next to impossible. Pretty sure jaw runes drop way more often than a 15% 40 ED jewel. Personally, if I found one, I wouldn't trade it. The 1540 jewels are just too valuable. I wouldn't trade it. Not even if somebody offered me like 10 jaw runes for it. I would just take that 40% 15 ED jewel and blink it in a piece of my equipment that I needed it to be in. I don't feel like you're going to get the right price for it no matter what. A 100 that are probably duped. Chances of you actually finding one are next to nothing. Nah, I would just keep it and use it for myself. Ooh, 6% MF small chamois. I'll take it. Anybody want this 5% MF small chamois? Yeah, they did back when the servers were crashing over and over again. The rollbacks were happening. Apparently the rollbacks weren't like everyone, and so they were exploiting the fact that the rollbacks were rolling back only specific people, and they were taking the characters into games, trading away all their items, and then deliberately making them roll back, and then they would have 2 of them. And they would do this quite a few times. Apparently there are some tricks to get around the unique identifiers as well. There's a whole thing. I could go on for like hours talking about duping and how people can get around the system with duping and blah blah blah. You know what the moral of the story is people love to dupe stuff. In fact, if you sell that 4015 jewel, That's probably what's going to happen to it. It's probably not going to go to somebody who's actually going to use it. It's probably going to go to somebody who's going to dupe it. And they're going to take that 4015 jewel and they're going to dupe it and sell the dupes. Can almost guarantee it.
This place has the stench of demons about it.
I see someone already killed my pits. I don't tell you what to do with it. I think probably the only reason I don't like magic finding with other people is they go and they do all the magic find spots without me, and then there's nothing left in the game for me to do. I'm like, oh, let me go do the pit. And like, nope, pit's already done. Oh, let me go do the lost, the ancient tunnels. Nope, ancient tunnels already done. Oh, let me go do the, Mephisto. Nope, ancient Mephisto's already done. Let me go do Diablo. Oh, nope, Diablo's already done. Oh, no, let me go do, Baal. Oh, nope, Baal's already done. I mean, what people will sell something for and what it's worth are not exactly the same thing. I was talking about this the other day with some people, and basically what we were talking about is how rare certain items are in the game, like exceedingly rare, and people just don't understand how exceedingly rare some items are in the game. Like, take for instance, finding a perfect base for a freaking defensive auras killer. Finding a perfect base for a white wand. So let's say you were to just one day, as you're walking along, you came across a +3 bone spear, +3 decrepify, +3. I don't know. Let's throw in something else really good in there. +3 clay golem, or +3 skeletons, or +3 skeleton mastery or something, right? So it's 333. It has the perfect things on it that you could want. Do you guys know how exceedingly rare it is to find a wand with 333 on it with exactly the right skills that you would like to have on it? And how undervalued the rarity of that item is? I was gonna reroll this charm. Let's use some emeralds. And one amethyst, shall we? Boop. Any room anyway? Skiller Biller. Skiller Biller Willer. Skiller Willer Biller. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Hello.
If anybody wants that low-level dueler. Jank. Oh, you give me one more reroll? Let's do one more reroll. 4 to strength. Boo. Played this game a ton up until about 2006. Found a couple 30%, 15s, but never any higher than that. I sold a 319.7 MF small charm for a Shaco and an Aki at a perfect spirit a month and a half ago. Really kicking myself for it. I got a low rune for my 1536. Problem with those things is they're very specific to very specific characters. If you don't have those very specific characters, if you don't know what those very specific characters have, you know how many of those perfectly rolled wands or helmets or any other number of things, you know how many times they have just simply vanished off into thin air because people looked at them, didn't know what they were looking at, and threw them away? Some people don't even think that jewels are worth picking up. Did you guys know that? Like, there is a huge subset of people out there who literally think that jewels are garbage and they never roll any good stats, and they don't pick them up at all and even check them. What's up, Wrinkly Dingus? I'm just having fun over here running around in Lost City. I'm sure that it's already been done too. I'm probably going to get there and find the door open. Well, hello there, marauders. No, nothing yet, Swift. Not really. Halfway decent white base, some tier haunch greaves. Anybody need some tier haunches? I mean, they're not bad. They're 10 all resistances with 20% faster run walk. Give you some strength and dex, and of course you also get the vigor on there if you're a paladin. I figure most of you guys probably have better boots than those by now, but Snuckster's making the lightning sorceress, I see. Ah, ancient tunnels. So nobody's been here yet. Yay. Let's go to the tunnels and get lots of poison damage. 'Cause everything here is mean and likes to poison you. This is where they got the anthrax. It's terrible. I imagine so, Swift. It's a very powerful character. Death's Web is without a doubt the best wand for a poison necro. Without a doubt. I always like to look and see if the like the cryptic axes and stuff like that when they spawn magic. I just want to see if they have the cruel modifier on them, or perhaps a amplify damage proc. Sometimes they can be a cheap alternative to a Reaper's Toll or something of that nature. For another character. Somebody's merc just bit it. Does anybody happen to have Trangul's helmets? Actually, I probably need Trangul's gloves too, now that I think about it. Giving away a bunch of pairs. Alright. Intervention. I wanted to try something silly out today. Basically, I want to put the Trangul's belt, the Trangul's gloves, and the Trangul's helmet on my my paladin. And I wanted to play around with conviction plus firewall, basically. Because you get firewall from level 18 firewall from running 3 pieces of the set. I thought it would be kind of funny. And he's already a conviction paladin, so he's already running level 26 conviction anyway. And the gloves and the belt wouldn't be a huge drain on the way he's built. The helmet, however, is a little bit of a drain. I'm not exactly too excited about putting on the helmet. It's not exactly a good helmet. On my paladin, he's got several options right now. He has a really nice +2 pally circlet with a dual life leech, dual life and mana leech. He's got a really nice Curious Guardian that he uses sometimes just to max out his resistances, like above and beyond. I was also using something else on him recently. I don't know, but Trangul's is garbage. Like every time I look at Trangul's, I realize just how bad it is. It works good in the set, don't get me wrong. It's just not a good helmet. I don't need a fire facet, Twin-tailed Comet. My paladin reduces all resistances by 200%. He is without a doubt already well on his way to dishing out the maximum amount of fire damage. It's really just a matter of giving him the firewall. Oh, he's not just running conviction. He's also running Lemrin. He's also running lower resistance. He's running conviction and lower resistance. Grand Crown. Life Steal Helmet. Grand Crown of Thieves. Anybody need a Crown of Thieves? I have like 4 or 5 of them, I think. I don't know. If you need one for your mercenary. Or maybe for yourself. So fun fact of the day, since we're standing right here next to a super chest, Magic Find does not affect glowy super chests. So this is just a thing for you guys to know. Magic Find does not affect glowy super chests. It affects regular chests, but not glowy super chests. I don't know why that is, I just know that it is. Frickin' boy!
How may I help you?
I don't even have to identify the bone weave, you know why? Because it's already worth 35,000. Yeah.
Good evening.
Let's see if I can get my hands on Trangs. Could be fun to do. I need to mule off some crap though. I'm too full. I'm like way too full right this second. I need to mule off some crap. I got to go and take some of it and throw it back. I gonna go and mule off some crap. I gotta take my characters and go right at it. Gotta go. Bing. My only problem with using the the firewall is that I'm gonna have to use a controller. That's my only real issue. Does anybody need a black hand key? You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this, shall we? I'm tired of holding on to all this junk. Alright, I'm going to make a game, and I'm going to start dropping items on the ground, and you guys are welcome to come in and snatch whatever you would like. The password and the game name is on stream, if you guys would like to come in and grab some stuff. I have an ethereal Becta Corbin here, which could easily be turned into an insight, mid-level insight. It's actually a very good choice for a mid-level insight. Let's see, what else do I got in here? I've got some junk. Got some decent little level 39 boots, some decent little level whatever boots. I got a black hand key. I know you guys like black hand keys. Got a pretty decent summoning skill wand, +1 Sorky amulet. What else I got? Nothing really that great on this character. You ain't getting my Bereza. I got an extra G-Face, if anybody needs a G-Face. I got this really nice +3 Summon Resist, +2 Bone Spear Wand, which would be good for a Bone Spear Necromancer. What else do I got? I got this Lidless Wall, which is an upgraded Troll's Nest. A very, very good Lidless Wall. Tal Rosh has always got tons of those laying around. Superior Grim Shield, which makes a very good rhyme, if anybody would like a really nice rhyme with low penalties. That is a very nice low penalty rhyme shield. Num num num. I've got a gold skin, if anybody wants a gold skin. Need that Ariad's face for what's his face. A really nice +4 20 mana large charm if anybody needs some equipment. I'm pretty sure I got a Tal Rosh's belt lying around somewhere. I don't even know. Here's a Bone Hue if anybody wants a Bone Hue. A decent plus strength belt if anybody needs a 26 plus strength belt for putting on equipment. Alright, I'm gonna head to my next character. It's on the ground if you want it. Game is full. Can't join my own game to drop items on the ground. You guys make it very difficult for me to drop items on the ground. I would like to drop items on the ground in my own game, please. Would the real Slim Shady please stand up? Citizens of civilization. Guess I don't get to drop items on the ground in my own game. Should have dropped my items on the ground first and then given out the password. It's a Griswold's Heart. There's a Crowcaw Articulated Mail. Those are pretty nice, actually. Low-level Magic Find. Merc Weapon. Kuko Kashaku. I don't see myself needing another Kuko Kashaku for the foreseeable future. Very good for low-level Amazons. A Saccharoom's hand. Got plenty of those. I'll drop a couple of essences on the ground if anybody wants to make tokens. Pretty decent low-level Javazon javelin that I found a little while back. Little low-level 13 plate for some Lobby characters, if anybody wants that. Anything over here I want to mule off? %, MF charm, 5% MF charm, 5% MF charm. If anybody wants any of that. Next. I just like to share. I mean, I hold on to a lot of items that I don't necessarily need, but I know that they are worth holding on to. It's the only reason I do so. Of course, getting back into my game to drop items is half the trouble. Look at all these nice items on the ground out here. What do we got on the ground? Frickin' Tarn Helms and Zaccaroon Scepters and Blood-ridden Hawkenlands. Can I drop a burr? I don't even have a burr to drop, sir. Oh, I got a full Sotheby's set. Anybody want a full Sotheby's set? You can put this on a mercenary. Oh, there's a Tal Rasha's. Anybody want a Tal Rasha's belt? +1 Druid Circlet. Ah, Blade of Alibaba. A full Sotheby's set. A Naja's plate. An upgraded ice plank armor. $4 MF small chamois. 3% MF small chamois. With some other effects. An all resistance 10 ring with 91 to attack rating and some other effects. It's not bad. A 6% lifesteal attack rating, all resistance is 8 ring. Put that on my Javelazon. Decent low-level +1 assassin amulet, if anybody's interested. I was gonna see if I get my hands on Trang's gloves, Trang's belt. I have the belt, by the way, and Trang's what is it? Helmet. I think the helmet is the only one I really don't have. I have the belts. I don't think I have the helmets. I'm pretty sure I don't have the helmet, actually. I might have the gloves sitting on a mule somewhere. Maybe. Joining. I'm trying to drop more items for you guys. You guys are greedy. It's for an experiment, citizen. I mean, if you want to, it's not a big deal. It's really just an experiment. No, Tranks does not include a weapon. Unfortunately, putting all the entire set on ruins your casting speed, so most necromancers don't use it. It's really mainly used for summon necromancers. The Summon Necromancer Gang. Summon Necromancer Gang. Topo Chico, that's a good charm. I'm not really sure exactly what you can grab for that. I know they're going down in price the more people find of them. Oh, well, I guess I give up getting back into my game. Oh, well. Who wanted to get back into his game anyway? Not me. Of course I get back on the character I didn't want to get back in him on. Anybody want a really nice pair of jabs? Hey, helmet. Yoink. Hey, gloves. I'm gonna try it out. Bazile's Vortex, huh? That's the one that has Nova on striking. I wasn't even in the game earlier. Alright. I'm gonna have to get a controller out to see how this plays, and I don't even know if the batteries in my controller are charged. Unfortunately, because of the way that Firewall works, how it's on the right click, obviously you can't use Firewall and Conviction at the same time, and the only thing that would make it worth it is to be able to use Firewall and Conviction at the same time, which is rather silly, right? So we're going to switch to Arcane's Valor, so we get plus to skills, plus 2 to all skills, as opposed to plus 1 to Paladin. And we're going to swap to you, which is going to reduce my attack speed quite substantially, but, and you. This is going to be strange. I look weird. But now I have a level 18 Firewall. Look at that. Beautiful. Perfect Maras is my piece. Oh yeah, I'm still going to be hitting stuff. Don't really have a choice. And you You guys cleaned up pretty good. There's not a lot of stuff left on the ground. Well, you guys are more than welcome to what's left. The game name for this one is GGM116. That is the password for this game that has all the loot in it. There are still some good items on the ground. Not everybody's gone through everything. I'm going to go play around with this firewall. I'm going to play around with firewall. Yes, the Becta Corbin is ethereal. It does not have any sockets. You're going to have to roll it, but it actually would make a really nice low-level insight if anybody wants it. All right. Where the hell did my sound go? God, where did I even have my controller at? It's been a little while since I've used it. And it doesn't have batteries in it. Of course it doesn't have batteries in it. Let me go see if I can secure some batteries real quick. I will be right back. So here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, so we're going to have to assign some buttons here. So let's get the skill tree running. Assign. And we're going to go ahead and make this Y because it needs to always be on. We're going to go ahead and make this RB. Actually, you know what? Let's do X. X sounds like a good button for that. And then this is going to be our main attack, which is going to be the right trigger. And firewall is going to be on the right button. And then do we have anything left to put on B? I guess I could put smite on B. No reason why not.
Not in town.
So I got a skill point. I have 2 skill points. Don't know what to actually put them in. I think that was what I was, Oh. I was gonna max out Holy Shield. That's what I was gonna do, right? Yeah, let's max out Holy Shield. Get that extra defense.
Not in town. Not here.
Alright, let's go play around with this for a second. Usually fire immune.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Alright, I mean, that was a pretty good test. Those are low-level monsters, though. Let's test it somewhere a little bit more dangerous. What's up, Ryan Chap? What's the question? You want to see my Act 3 Merc is using? Hey, a great pole axe. What's that? God, I can't get used to the controls on the controller. Aw, it's 3-socket, but it's not ethereal. Boo. My mercenary is using some pretty OP gear. He is currently using an ethereal skin of the Viper Magi, which has been upgraded, and he has a cold facet in it. He is also using a ethereal monarch shield spirit. He's using an ethereal spirit conquest sword as well, and on top of that, he's also using an ethereal Nightwing's veil with a amethyst in it, just so he can build up his strength a little bit later. He actually dishes out some amazing damage. You guys would not even. You guys don't even know. Like he's freaking ridiculous. Am I suggesting everybody build a Act 3 mercenary? No, I'm not. What I'm pointing out to you guys is that he's decked out to the nines. I have negative 150% conviction. I have negative 51% lower resistance. So when he attacks a target, anything that is not cold immune gets absolutely shredded. Now, if it is cold immune, he can't do anything. These monsters are cold immune, by the way. God, the loudness of that death with fire, though. It's so loud. This is the only way I can use Firewall with Conviction, by the way, is on the controller right now, so... That's the reason why I'm using the controller at this particular moment, is because if I don't use the controller with Conviction, I can't use Conviction and Firewall together. Firewall would obviously overwrite Conviction every time I use it, and then I would have to swap back to Conviction every single time I used Firewall to get the effect. It just wouldn't work out very well. It's awful. Let's go somewhere where monsters are not fire immune. See, now we got to test this on something that's a little bit more dangerous than that crap. I also technically have Fireball as well, don't I? I was just thinking about that. Don't I have Fireball as well? Or is it just Fireball? I do have Fireball. Level 26 Fireball. It's only 300 damage though. That's not exactly amazing. It's not allowing me to use Conviction at the same time. Oh, no, wait, there we go. Ow! Fireball, not so amazing. Fireball, not so great. Fireball, bad. Fireball, get Merc killed. What's up, Nox? Oh, mana burn, huh? Nice. Congrats on your fort. Minimum MF for decent drops, like 200% is enough. 200% is where the diminishing returns really start to weigh in.
Good afternoon.
What am I getting from 3 Trangs? I'm getting 13 to Firewall, 18 to Fireball, regenerate mana 30%. I'm getting cold resist 40 from the belt, and nothing else from the gloves. I also get the poison skill damage, which of course is affecting my. I just realized I'm not even on the right armor set. That's amazing. Oops. I was using the wrong armor set. That's why I wasn't getting my freaking resistance procs. No wonder. No wonder. Gotta get used to using this controller. Walk into the fire, mad lads. I got room for you in the fire inferno that I got to do. Killing all you little punks, can't even fight back. I got everything for you. Gonna hit you with the poo. Woo! That's a lot of lightning that just came at me in one stroke. That was a lot of lightning in one little stroke. That was like literally every single lightning bolt at once.
I am overburdened.
It literally just feels like I'm playing a Firewall Sorceress. Like, that's literally what it feels like. I'm just playing a Firewall Sorceress. Except I have more options. Except I have more options, he says. More options.
Yes, warrior. Not here.
Not here. Come on, Yataraj. We need to kill Bale. Like, it's interesting to have as an option, and it's kind of nice. But at the same time, it's like, is it necessary? No, it really isn't. But you know what the funny thing is it gives me an AoE effect, which I didn't have before. And there's my lower resist proc. Now they're taking literally maximum damage. Ow. What are you guys, immune to fire? Oh, he is immune to fire. In which case, let me just kill him with conviction. Tired of resurrecting my merc though. He stays alive so much better when I'm on keyboard and mouse. I can't micromanage him like I normally do. The AoE does in fact make my life easier because I have no AoE. The real test of this honestly wouldn't be Bale. Bale is an interesting test, but you know what would be the perfect test for this? It would be cows. Because cows is AoE. It's massive amounts of AoE. It's single targets that I have to kill really, really quickly. And honestly, I think cows would be the better choice here than anything. So let's go have some fun on cows, shall we? Just out of curiosity, how did you build your Necromancer? Because I was thinking of actually building a Necromancer based off of Tranquil's set. It was an idea. It was an idea. If I was gonna do a firewall necro, I would do full floor low resist. Max points. Every single point that would matter. Every single point. I know he's immune to fire. Still died like the rest of them. Let's see how fast Grizzywald dies to fire. I'm not even attacking with my main attack, by the way. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm pretty much just not using my main attack, which is the one that I can kill everything with exceedingly quickly. Holding down the button, can't do that. Gotta spam the button like a hat. Yes, exceedingly quickly, but one at a time. You're correct. My Merc does a pretty good job too, to be honest. The real amazing thing is how quickly I'm killing the Carver Shamans. So the Carver Shamans, they're all immune to fire. Like, all those monsters are immune to fire. That's their bread and butter. Impossible. They eat up fire like it's candy. They're candy. They like candy. The candy's delicious. That's what they say. Look at all this delicious candy. I ain't got no room for nothing. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let's test this out.
The Order welcomes you.
Let's test, shall we? Yeah. No, I'm not using Beast. I'm using Breath of the Dying. Breath of the Dying. I'm also using Medusa's Gaze, which is level 7 lower resist when struck. And it's negative 51% to enemy resistance. And the really cool thing here is that since my conviction is a negative 150 and the low resist is 51, I have a total of negative 200, which is exactly the right amount to reduce all monsters' resistances to the beautiful, beautiful number that I need it to be. Uh-oh, here we go. I'm gonna get mobbed. Did we already kill the king? Was that the king? kind of a perfect little combo here. My Merc is freezing them and holding them still. The firewall is burning their buttholes. And then I get to run up and finish off the heavy targets. I burned their buttholes with the fire, and they cry a lot as they die in pain. Making burgers is what we do. Gonna put 'em on the grill. Just for you, we got burgers for days. All the burgers that you'd want. We got burgers for you. We got burgers everywhere. Don't take no burgers. We got 'em grilled for you with cheese and little lettuce, tomato, and all them things. How is Zealer with a controller? I don't have Zeal, but I mean, I could always test it out. I always got like such an itchy nose. No, I want them potions. Oh, the potions.
I am ordered.
What? Firewall? What's up, Kyle? Kyle's back, guys. Jack? He's been around. He was on one of my streams recently. I just haven't hopped into Discord today. God bless it. I can always hop into Discord and see what's going on. I have not been in Discord, that's the thing. Let's see who's on Discord, shall we? Is anybody on Discord? Yeah, Emborek and Jack. What's up, guys?
Hello. Same old, same old.
I'm testing out Firewall Conviction Paladin.
Yep.
It works way better than I ever expected it to. It's stupid, actually.
I need a key.
I think this confirms, honestly, in my opinion, that Firewall is actually broken. I was walking around in like Stony Field where all the monsters were fire immune, and I was killing them with only Firewall. Really quickly, too.
Come here, buddy. Ah. Ugh, god damn it.
Pretty sure Blizzard already knows. They got more important things on their plate right now.
Heck.
I heard about some of the more recent stuff that happened, which was a little concerning. Apparently, Blizzard managed to piss off all the three major companies.
Which ones?
Nintendo, Sony, and Xbox.
Gotcha.
They pissed off all three of them. Apparently some new report came out about Blizzard's response or something to like all the stuff that's been going on, and like none of the companies were like satisfied with their response. And they're talking about like cutting off ties with Blizzard entirely. Not just one, but all three of them. Yeah, it was pretty recent. There's posts of it on the internet. I'm sure you can find it. Superior Ghost Wand. I always thought it would have been perfect for a melee character to have Firewall. Because, you know, you can hold them in place. It's just the easiest way to hold them in place.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, you basically just tap Firewall right before you start beating the crap out of them with your melee attack, and it works out really nicely. I don't know, with negative 200% resistance, the cows, they don't really stand much of a chance against the fire anyway. Don't really stand much of a chance against anything. There's like 3 elites in here. God. Kyle wants to start streaming. Do it, Kyle. You can be the Kylest Kyle that ever Kyle.
No, I didn't realize you didn't get the buff.
It's okay.
How amp damage hurts. God, you're making me want to play my my Amazon over here, Burning Hot Death.
That's right. You just stand there and watch me.
Spamming telekinesis. It makes me feel better. Oh wait, no. The knife you gave me, I can throw it. Yeah.
Get some of them potions, throw those.
They're immune
To all potions?
to everything but physical.
No.
Stupid pit lords.
It's okay. I'm stabbing him with my 252 attack rating.
Get him.
I got this.
It's locked.
You won't die. All the damn life tap.
The Keepers. Firewall costs so much mana.
Alright.
It's almost like it was made for a sorceress.
Start the next game and then I need to take a battle break.
Alright, hunting humans.
Alright, I'm back.
Superior Unraveler's head. That charm. Burn. Yoink.
It's locked.
I all by all. I play Summon Necro all the time without a beast. You don't need it. It's not that important. +1 Sork. Energy, life, 2 res. It's alright, I guess. Could be re-rolled. Ooh, extra fast. Extra fast Amped did. His name was Flesh Flame. I killed him. Hey, unique ring. A Soge, perhaps? No, of course not. A mantled heal. A really bad mantled heal at that, of 4%. It's awful. It's never what you want it to be.
I need a key.
It's never what you want it to be. Burn, cows, burn. Give me some delicious beef. Another Limrune. That's 2 Limrunes. Superior Bone Visage with 1 socket. No good.
Impossible.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. God bless it, I can't stand this. I keep hitting the wrong buttons.
I can't carry anymore.
It's a good thing nobody's here to steal all my stuff. They make it too easy to drop stuff on the ground. It's just so you can use it. If you're going to put it on a Necromancer, you're probably going to have a lower strength axe, but at the same time, you might be running up Monarch Shield anyway, so who knows? Depends on what you build. I think the Trangle's Firewall passes the seal of approval. We have passed. I don't think I want to play with my controller anymore, though. As cute as it is, I would like to go back to using my keyboard and mouse. Yes, please. Por favor. Can't wait till they add the hotkeys, so that I don't have to do stuff like that to be able to use two skills together.
Talk about how crazy that's gonna be.
I'm waiting for it.
What kind of obnoxious stuff you can do with that?
Well, people have already pointed out that because, you know, paladins could never teleport around without losing their aura. That's already one big change right there.
They're gonna be teleporting with salvation now.
Pretty much.
Die.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
At least I got my portal up just in time.
How does she kill you?
Looked at me funny.
You need some help? Y'all need some help or something?
I mean, you're welcome to come, but no, we don't need no help.
Conviction.
Fanaticism would be way better.
Don't have fanaticism.
Shh, that's what you need, Imbrick. We need to level you up a fanaticism paladin.
Ooh. Well, I
Collect
do.
that for me.
Yeah, I already do have an 80 paladin.
Bink.
Why did I come here?
I'll go play my Amazon.
Oh, that must have been static field. I was like, damn, I didn't have my crushing blow weapon on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sometimes I
That makes it way faster. I might need to run Crescent Moon and then switch to the other weapon after the fact. That's some food for thought.
Crescent Moon's pretty OP. I think it is anyway.
I'd much rather just have a pocket sorceress.
Pocket Sorceress, Pocket Paladin, Pocket Barbarian. Might run out of pockets.
Oh, a pocket barbarian would be great too. Yeah, I'd love to have just like a damn paladin for freaking fanaticism, a sorceress for static field, a necro for life tap. Well, I can get that on anybody. Static field, fanaticism, yeah. Bows.
Bum, 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 bum.
Greetings. Not here.
Let's go play around on this girl.
I wonder what the area level here is.
I'd assume at least 85.
Enigma is out of reach for normies.
Oh no, there's plenty of videos telling you how to get in a day.
One day.
You just gotta trade well. That's really all there is to it. You just gotta trade well.
Just trade well, that's it. But I hope you finish Act 2. Yeah, if you want to.
It's insane how much more survivable your merc is with freaking life tap, huh?
Must be a life tap bypasses life steal penalties.
I think that's why in PD2 they nerfed Drax, because like they also made it so mercs could wear gloves. That would explain why it's not as good. Gotta check that holy water sprinkler in a minute.
She's so much fun to play.
Trash.
GG moo. The mooing G's. Should be a portal. I don't have Lost City.
Alright, don't forget that stat.
They're doing their own thing. I'm gonna let them do their own thing. If you want to come into voice chat with me, Teddy, I'm on Discord. Getting that yak in my ear. We have the snakes. Spiral ham.
I need mana.
We got a spiral ham up in here.
I need a key.
Ooh, man. I just saw my butt. You were teleporting around the entire map. You didn't just see anything. You guys are new to my channel. It is the easiest and simplest thing for you to understand. I don't like to skip content. I like to play content. And when you come in the game and you think you're doing a nice thing and you come in to help me skip content, and I ask you nicely to stop, and you don't, it doesn't usually go well. I like to play the content. I like to have fun playing the game. Skipping past everything to the end is not the way I like to play. If you want to play with me, that's absolutely fine. Come and play with me. If you want to skip to the end, then I would rather you not. This game is far too easy. Far too easy to be skipping over everything in the entire game. It really is just far too easy.
Not enough mana.
Kickstands have a lot of fun with a lot of items. Most notably is like Rift. Rift is one of the ones that kickstands really like to use. There's also another one that's referred to as the baby Rift, and that one is also interesting. I'm not 100% sure on Kingslayer. It's been a little while since I've taken a look at it. Is there any Unraveler alive that I didn't see? I need some arrows.
Hello. Thank all.
We don't make. I don't know why I'm holding on to that thing. Okay, I've got my arrows. Oh, that was weird. There was nothing up on the screen there for a second. That's my Merc wearing. He's got no armor on, I just realized. He's got no armor on. Hold on, let me go give him an armor. I'm sure I've got something laying around that I can throw on him, at least. Just something to cover his poor naked body. And I don't. I don't have anything. You know what? He'd be better off with a piece of crap from the shop than nothing.
I'll put that to good use.
He currently has no equipment. I didn't realize he didn't have any armor. I forgot I took his, I think I took his treachery off of him at some point. He's doing pretty good for not having any armor. spend on. Right. Does that give you the full staff, Teddy, or are you still running only partial?
Good day.
Yay, nay. Look at all my beautiful jimmies. Give her a firewall. You could burn some stuff. Burn, burn, burn. Neff am neff soul. The jewel of Aya. I'm gonna take your little Roonies. I'm gonna take them all. I'm gonna put my Neff right there. I'm gonna put this over right there. Okay, I got like 1,000, so I'll put this over right there. Unorganized. Do you have the staff?
Welcome back.
Welcome back now, yeah. I need to go grab this treachery from whoever has it, so that my mercenary's not naked. Or I could just make him something real quick. Something is better than nothing.
Greetings.
Something's better than nothing. Something's better than nothing. I don't really have a 3-socket armor though, or a 2-socket armor just laying around. Or do I? I do have a 3-socket armor just laying around, actually. I do, actually. I bounced? I bounced on who? Who am I bouncing on? A bouncy castle? The bounciest of castles? Oh, they were busy doing their own thing. I didn't want to interrupt them. They were pretty busy in Uber runs, and I wasn't in the Uber runs. I was helping out my brother over here, so I didn't want to kind of get in their way, so to speak. I felt like I was intruding. Let me just put it that way, because they were doing their own thing, and I was doing my own thing, and we were both talking about our own things in chat. So I just decided it was probably better if I didn't stay in there with them. Oh, James Seeger, that's your name, James Seeger. Yeah, you guys are just doing your own thing, so I just figured, I'd just hop over here. Plus, I was trying to get Teddy to join so we could talk about leveling up his, getting his character leveled up, but I don't know if he's gonna hop in. You guys can join me. I don't really care. I thought I was bothering you. You shooting at me?
Nah, you weren't bothering us. It's understandable. We have to talk sometimes, and you're trying to talk, and
Well, you guys are doing your own thing. I was over in my own game. You guys are over in your own game. Plus, my brother wanted me to help him get to, you know, level up his character. So I was trying to get him to hop in here in Discord and voice chats. I don't know if he's ever done that before.
what's he playing?
That's on, just like me. We're just ripping things to shreds. We're not having any trouble.
Well, I've finally reached a power level where I don't need fortitude anymore for the Ubers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm running an up Durials now. I was so mad when it rolled. I was so mad.
Well, the defense re-rolls when you up it.
I know. And it rolled 13.99. Such a missed opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's alright.
Could have been 13.37. Got a wisp projector, and it is projector, not protector.
Yeah, I thought it was projector. It looks like protector. There's the font issue there.
It's still not enough for Mephisto. He can still one-shot me occasionally. Granted, I wasn't running my Thunder Gods that run because I didn't feel like I needed it anymore with the Wisp Projector. Like percent lightning absorb should be way better than just 20.
Nah, it doesn't really work that way. You need both. I used to play Red Mage back in Final Fantasy XI. And Red Mage had two abilities. He had Stone Skin and he had Phalanx. And Stone Skin was just like a raw damage absorption. And he also had Phalanx, which was a set damage absorption, which absorbed like 20 or 30 damage like off of every hit. So if you got hit for 100, it absorbed 20 or 30. And if you got hit for 10,000, it absorbed 20 or 30. And Stone Skin would just absorb massive amounts. But once it ran out, it was out. And he had all these different abilities, like Blink would absorb like one full attack, and so forth and so on. And none of them by themselves were particularly that great. But when you stacked all of them together, the percent damage absorb, the damage absorb, and all that stuff, they ended up working. The main issue with lightning, though, is it just hits really, really, really hard.
Like, I mean, another problem is, even with Fade and Sanctuary, I'm still at like negative 11 on his conviction.
Oh, well, that's a big part of it right there. You've got to get your resistances up.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it other than a rare belt with a lot of... Because I need my Gore Riders.
Why not just get some small charms with 10% lightning resist on, or 11% lightning resist? Wouldn't take very many 11% lightning resist small charms.
The funny thing is I run a Grand Charm with 29.
Where is
And it's not a bad idea though, because I do have 1, 2, 3 Magic Find small charms.
You hardly don't need magic find on on Uber runs.
Right.
That's the one place you can just take all that stuff off.
Everything else is life. Maybe I just need to trade for some 20 life lightning resist charms. Because nothing else is a problem.
Well, it's really just the conviction. If you counter the conviction, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I feel like if I get to 75, like...
Get yourself an infinity.
A, the mercenary doesn't live long enough. B, his is a lower level, so...
It'll still cancel. It'll still cancel out an equal amount to the variable of what his is. So if his is level if his is level 13 and Mephisto's is level 25, then it'll be the difference of the two. Now I don't remember if it's the difference of the two for you and him or just him only, but I know that it's the difference of the two.
I feel like it's got to be just him only, because I still die with Embrick, and Embrick has Infinity.
But the only way to test it is to actually look at your resistances and see what they're at. It should physically be higher. I mean, you should be able to tell that it's higher.
Well, I've done it solo, and it was a -11, and I've done it with Embrick, and it was -11, but I didn't notice if his Merc was still alive.
Yes, it cancels. It's a canceling effect. The two auras, they when I go in with my paladin who has 26 conviction and I fight Mephisto, his conviction completely cancels mine. So when I don't get the negative defense, I don't get the negative resistance, and neither does he. And it's bad for me because I need that negative defense to hit him, because I have a lot of attack rating problems on that character otherwise. Like, I'm counting on that, and so when I fight Mephisto, I literally can't hit Mephisto.
I'm telling you, man, get a pair of lava gouts on that guy, you won't have no attack rating problems ever again.
No, I go in with Demon Limb.
Oh.
Like, I always pre-enchant myself with Demon Limb. It's not enough. Mephisto just has a massive amount of defense.
I don't know, man. I don't have no problem hitting him, but I mean, Dragon Talon gives attack rating. I don't know if Smite does.
Well, see, I'm not trying to hit him with Smite. Smite is fine. Like, if I'm hitting him with Smite, I'm okay. It's when I'm actually going to finish him off with a real ability, because I can't finish him off with Smite because I'm not actually building Smite. Smite doesn't do any damage. This is the crush. I'm just applying the crushing blow, basically.
That's why I keep the traps up to finish things off. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have to hit him with Vengeance, which is my finisher, and I can't hit him with the finisher because it's stupid. I basically, what I do though is I just swap back and forth between Smite to make sure I'm keeping the open wounds up, and eventually I do hit him and kill him. It's not a big deal.
I don't know. I have a lot of attack rating. Like I said, like Max Dragon Talon gives me 800% attack rating, 860, where I'm at right now. And then, well, I don't use that weapon, but
well, I've started using the like the plus max damage chimneys that have the attack rating on it. Like they're actually helping a lot.
Right. I'm running I've only found one so far, and it's really bad, but I'm running it. It's 21210.
I have Cap Holy Shield, Comet.
Man, if I had Holy Shield, that'd be the best thing ever. Can I get Holy Shield charges? Where's my book? We found our books earlier today, Ginger. It was funny as hell going through these and looking at the suffixes and stuff.
What books?
Our Diablo 2 Ultimate Strategy Guide.
Oh.
Pretty games.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had that too. I'm pretty sure though, as a kid, like I got frustrated with it because after a couple of patches, it was completely like useless, and I got mad.
Boy, if I could get charges for Holy Shield, holy crap, that would be insane.
Yeah. You don't even need anything more than level 1 Holy Shield. It kills the breakpoints. It changes the breakpoints entirely just by having it.
Yeah, that'd be max. That'd be all the way max.
2 superior large shields drop from literally the same monster. How does that even happen? What are the odds of that? I mean, they're both crap, but still. Seems rather odd.
The book, from looking at it, leads me to believe that they knew Holy Shield was broken, and that's why there's no charges of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that they don't give charges for.
Yeah, like the stupid dagger I've been looking for. According to this book, apparently there's no such thing as a amplified damage charges dagger. You can get weakened.
Charges?
You can get life
No.
tap.
On striking, yes.
Yeah, you can get weakened. You can get life tap. You can get confuse, attract. And that shit threw me off. I'm like, well, if I can get those, surely I can get amp or decrepify.
Now, attract is useful. That's rip hook. I found an ethereal Bartex earlier. I was actually thinking about upgrading it just to see what it does.
Doesn't repair though, does it?
Well, remember, you're on a Blade Fury Assassin.
Oh, right.
It's, what is it? Where did I put it? I think I might have off-muled it just for the time being, but it was 167% ED, I want to say. And I think I'm pretty sure that it's a nightmare difficulty item, so it can be upgraded at least one more time. It's got the +2 to skills on it, which I thought would be kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's nightmare.
Didn't
That's
expect
like
to
the one
find. I'll
one I
upgrade it
found.
just to test it out and see what's going on.
That's like the ethereal I found. Everybody was like, "That's trash." I'm like, "It's not even upgraded. Like that's a normal item."
Oh, somebody found a flesh ripper, an ethereal flesh ripper. Posted it on Facebook. The first like 7 people told him to sell it to Charcy.
That's like the shield I found, and you were like, "Well, no, it's still got some uses." I don't think this one does because it rolled too low on the defense, but. I found a 12% ED, 45 all res Sacred Torch today.
I still got my 3-socket Royal Shield I want to make a dream in. 3-socket 45 all-res Royal Shield.
What's your defense roll on it?
It's really good. I'm holding on to it for a while. It's like nearly a perfect Royal Shield.
Yeah, that's the thing about the one I linked. It's 237. It's so low.
And it's 45 all-res too, which is cap.
Yeah.
It's already 3 sockets too. I just want to. I mean, obviously finding a Jaw rune is a little difficult, but
I put that Sacred Torch up with the 12 ED and 45 all res, and it sold almost instantly. They were like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what this is worth. Oh wait, I have a spreadsheet. Let me check it out. And looked at my spreadsheet and it said 45 4-socketed plain was worth 10 ists. And I was like, how about an ohm? Because OD's an ohm, so I was like, how about an ohm? And they were like, yeah, give me a second.
1 ohm coming up, sir.
This man joined my damn Torch for Keys game with 1 Terror key. Are you serious?
Oh, superior crown shield. Aura's 29.
I don't even know what torch you could get for 1 Terror key. Like a 10/10 druid?
I wouldn't give a torch for a 1 key. Curious, what's that? Oh, 1 socket, too.
I don't know, man. They're going down in value quick.
Yeah, well, they're pretty easy to farm.
Right? I'm farming them, so it must be.
I mean, we do them as a group, which I think is more fun. It's much more challenging. Yeah, Uber, freaking like Uber Smiter goes in there and kills the Ubers in like 10 seconds. So not really a whole lot of fun to that.
Right, but I'm not an Uber Smiter, I'm a Rifson.
Plus the added challenge from spawning them on player's aid is more fun. I mean, I was standing in the middle of like an entire army the other day, barely surviving.
I mean, I don't know if it's fun. Like, everyone we've done in Player's Aids has been just super easy, because you just have this you have this amazing build comp, and you don't have to worry about nothing.
I don't know, sometimes we've gone in there and it's been pretty rough.
These solo ones, or these duo ones that I've been doing with Emmerich, they've been challenging. Like, yeah, you die quite often.
Yeah, me being Aussie teleported right into them all doesn't help.
Yeah, well, the last Uber run we did, literally, we had what was it? We had a couple newer players with us, and they kept accidentally pulling all of them at the same time.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty painful.
That would make a hell of a challenge. Like when somebody got Aussie teleported close enough to get bail.
And it, it was like every single one we did, just about like they were accidentally pulling all of them. Like, all right, well, yep, some skill. Yep, go skip Mephisto first. Everybody in. One guy died like 30 times walking through the portal over and over again.
Yep, if you're gonna participate in Ubers, make sure you don't have a whole lot of XP.
Honestly, if you're going to participate in Ubers, the main thing you just need to do is have some resistances. Yeah, that's like the main thing. Most people go into Ubers and they got like magic find gear on and they're still running negative resists on half their resistances, and all it takes is one monster and they're dead. One good clean hit.
What's that? What's that magic find gear? I wonder who runs that.
Let me put my Sculder's Ire on and my Chance Guards and War Travs and oh yeah, Gold Wrap, and I put all my serious gear on my Necromancer, and he just like laughs at everything. He's capped on all res.
Like, oh, let me go take my magic find gear on.
No. My favorite was when we realized I still had my Nature's Peace on.
It doesn't bother me as much on my assassin as it does on my barb. It's still annoying, but it's not as bad.
I'm just so used to having all my magic find gear on, I don't think about taking it off. I'm a terrible person.
It's picture day, okay? You gotta get dressed up.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. This guy's freaking cool. Ooh, I can make a stealth out of that. I was thinking of this guy's cool slate laser drawings that he does, and he's like, send me a screenshot of your character, and I'll make you like burn your character into a piece of slate. And I'm like, it's freaking picture day. You can like dress up your character and make him look real fancy, and so and then you take all the equipment and like throw it away after you're finished, because you really only put it on just to make your character look cute. Like Silks of Victor makes your character look awesome. I've put it on a couple of characters now, and like every single one of them, it just looks freaking awesome. Oh god. Beetles. What shield should I look for a smiter at level 67 in Hell Act 1 for a solo Uber? I mean, honestly, all the elite shields are really okay, and I doubt you're going to have the runes to make an exile. But I mean, if you found like a really nice 3-socket elite shield with some good resistances on it, you could just make a sanctuary for the time being and then fill it in later. I mean, 110 all resistances is certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Ginger, you need to make a video about how a key set is worth more than just, or a torch is worth more than just freaking 3 key sets.
3 key sets?
Yeah, I guess so many people are like, you only need 3 key sets to get a torch. Why you want more than that? Took time to get said torch?
Kind of like an interesting topic, because I would say that 3 key sets is worth the same amount as a identified torch, assuming
I'm talking
that
about unidentified.
assuming
People
that the
are like,
torch is no good. However, 3 key sets is definitely worth less than an unidentified torch, because they're essentially the same thing, except there's more effort involved.
that's what I told. That's what the guy that just joined. He's like, but it only takes 3 key sets to get a torch. I'm like, yeah, but you also got to pay somebody to run it for you, or find somebody to run it for you.
Takes time.
Like, and a key set's only worth an ist. Like, you're paying an ist to get an unidentified torch, essentially, if you have 4 key sets.
Spirit is easier. Yes, you're right, Common. But Spirit also doesn't have 110 all resistances. Actually, wasn't it 115 if everything's right? Am I?
You talking about Sanctuary and a Paladin Shield?
Yeah. So like, if you had a capped Sanctuary or capped shield, it's 45, and then the highest that Sanctuary can roll is 70. So you're looking at 115. Yes, 115. 115 all res is the highest that a Sanctuary can roll in a 45 all res shield. It's amazing. With 115 res, you could pretty much do whatever the hell else you wanted with your equipment until you got everything set up.
Yeah, that puts you at what? 45 all res in hell after you're on your quests?
Yeah, but if you turn on Salvation, you don't have on Fanaticism, so that's the beauty of it, is you don't have to take off your your Fanaticism. You can leave it on. Making a perfect Sanctuary and a Paladin shield is never going to be something you're going to look back and regret. Because every time you make a Paladin, or maybe when your friend makes a Paladin, you'd be like, look at this! And you like pull out the shield and it like shines in the sun so bright it blinds him for like 3 days. And I'm not even joking. The shield is probably one of the most defensive shields in the game. Like, it pretty much handles all your defenses for the foreseeable future without too much issue whatsoever. And it's not even really that expensive. I mean, it's mildly expensive, but it's not even really that expensive. The base is probably more expensive than the rune word.
Hell, I would say the codes are more expensive than anything. Those are the hard ones to get. Mals are all over the place.
I mean, I've got the 3-socket 45 all res royal shield. I was thinking about rolling a Coco Mal in, but at the same time, I was like, I'd rather make a dream in it, but it's not exactly a terrible idea. Somebody dropped a bunch of red essences on the ground. All these essences I got. I think the only essences I'm really missing are the green ones.
Bartox would solve your attack rating problems for sure.
I'll have to upgrade it for fun just to see what kind of damage it does. I was also going to look and see like what the max ED on that thing is. 167 sounds low,
200. It is low. It's 150 to 200.
but it is ethereal, so
So essentially, it's like 217 really when you factor it in.
well, because the 50% factors first, it goes differently than
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's multiplicative, so it's a little bit more.
Jank says unstable.
Get you a damn Shadow Killer. Then you get Frost Nova procs on a base ethereal item that can go up to 220.
Looks like he's in the spider forest. Small Jimmy. I don't know. I'm really having a lot of fun with death, and like I'm already doing more than enough damage. It's really like min-maxing at this point. I was seriously considering Fort, but you know, the 3-socket 3 ED jeweled Natalia's is actually pretty damn good. With +2 shadow disciplines on it as well. Ring. Dink.
I mean, when you think about Blade Fury, you only need 33% Crushing Blow because each cast, in air quotes, is 3 hits. So more than likely, every cast will be a Crushing Blow.
It's not a bad ring. 68 attack rating, 12 strength, 67 to mana, all resistances 6, damage reduced by. Let's think about that for my my sorceress.
I watched a video today where somebody was gambling amulets, and he was trolling people about the edge bow or whatever, because last time he did it, he didn't do it with an edge bow. But the big thing was he found a 2 sorcerer skill, 20 FCR, 23 strength rare amulet, and didn't make notice of it at all. So I'm assuming he sold it because he made some notice of the 3 traps.
Oh, it didn't have all res on it, so he probably ignored it.
It's still 20 all. It's 20. Still 23 strength.
Yeah, but some of those people are silly. They look at something like that and they're like, I didn't have resistances on it, and then they just sell it back to the NPC, which is silly.
Yeah, that's all I can say is don't ever sell a 20 FCR item.
Well, especially if it's got +2 freaking all res on it.
Like, yeah, it might not be worth as much as a +3 all res 20 FCR amulet for a specific class type, but it's still really damn good. Like, that's like the get to the godly one.
Ever since I've been playing my frickin' my bow, my little TNTs on, I swear, it's like every place I come to has both fire and cold immunes in rather large quantities, and in really annoying configurations. Like the skeletons will be immune to fire, and or immune to cold, and the Haradrim will be immune to fire. And so I literally can't kill one or the other with a single attack, so I have to constantly switch back and forth. And because the skeletons are immune to cold, I can't destroy the corpses. So they're constantly resurrecting, and it's like, it's almost like they thought about this, like any sorceress that tried to build fire and cold at the same time, because it seems like the monsters are specifically spread out to combat anyone who's running both of those things together.
I wouldn't say sorcerers, because sorcerers could just drop a blizzard on the resurrect guys, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Well, it's not a coincidence. It can't be that the skeletons are immune to cold and the Haradrim are immune to fire. Like that is literally the perfect way that it could be, because that enables the Haradrim to continually resurrect the skeletons, and it means that you can't kill the Haradrim with the same skill that you're using on the skeletons. Oh yeah, Comet pointed out another obvious one, which is in Chaos Sanctuary, the Doom Knights are immune to fire, and the mages are immune to cold. It's the same exact setup.
Yep. I'd say it's not quite as annoying though, because they don't resurrect the damn Doom Knights in front of you.
Nah, but they do curse. The cursing is rather obnoxious. I always hate when I'm running with a cold sorceress who's not killing them, and literally all of the mages are just still running around, just spamming amplify damage and lower resistance. And it's like, is anybody gonna kill these guys? Like, nope, nope, we're not killing these guys.
That's what it feels like before you get riffed on a Riftson, when you're using the voice, because you just can't kill them.
Yeah, I don't like that feeling. That's why you usually see me play characters where I can actually kill everything.
Yeah, I mean, once you switch to the voice or the rift, it's not a problem. It's just the glacial spike or the ice bolt on the voice of reason limits the amount of the kill speed of your death sentry, and then your kill speed goes down. But once you switch to the voice, you don't have as many shatters, and you have corpses to work with. Or once you switch to the rift.
And I'm having fun beefing up the Shadow Master. She's pretty broken too. I really like how she's just obnoxious to the enemy. Like, she's just constantly spamming all manner of abilities. It just makes her just annoying. A huge annoyance. And she casts Death Sentry often enough that she's actually useful.
This is a lot of points for variance, because she could just not cast anything useful.
I don't know. She's useful enough. She seems to do this thing though where she keeps saving my mercenary too. And I don't know if she's doing it on purpose or if she's programmed that way, but like, I swear it seems like she's doing it on purpose. Like, literally every time my mercenary is about to die, she uses Mind Blast. And saves his life.
I mean, she might be programmed that way to cast crowd control when people in the party are near death.
I mean, it seems to be deliberate. It happens often enough that it can't be a coincidence. She also seems to specifically target mages and Haradrim with the Mind Blast, and it's a little annoying, but it does actually kind of speed up the kills because they're not cursing or resurrecting things. But it seems like they're specifically targeting the Haradrim and stuff.
Makes you wonder how Shadow Warrior's gonna play once they do the quick cast. Like if you have this stuff set up to be cast in your bar, if they're gonna cast it too.
What's a good price to ask for a 4x3 key set? Dane Scott said.
Bare minimum 4 ists.
4 ists. There you go. 4 ists.
Maybe an ohm. That'd be a little bit of a stretch, but maybe. And you can always get an unidentified torch, which is a guaranteed Vex. These kittens are gonna tear up all my damn electronics.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna get some spikes.
What's a spike?
Literally spikes. Get them off Amazon.
It's locked.
They're made out of plastic. They're not like extremely sharp or anything. They're not gonna like murder your kitten. But put the spikes around the stuff you don't want them to be next to. They don't like it.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I had
I'm
a-
more worried about the cords and stuff. They're attacking cords. They're attacking my damn AC, my window unit. They're attacking the cord on that. I'm like, y'all realize they're gonna die when y'all cut that motherfucker, right?
They learn, I suppose.
Right. I'm out a kitten and a goddamn window unit.
they learn. I'm just talking about that old joke from frickin' the redneck joke. He's like, oh, baby's playing with a 100-pound TV on a 10-pound limit TV tray. Let it fall on his head. He'll learn.
Yeah, I got this torch business going way too late. It takes so long to sell torches.
Take up too much space.
I mean, the torches are fine. They take up no space. They take up 2. It's the keys while I'm building up keys. Because that's what I do. I just sit here and run and build up keys. And I need half a damn stash just to build up all my keys. Whereas the torches I'm trying to sell take up 2x8 or 2x4. I had a hell of a dilemma the other night. Guy had I had a 1215 source torch. And he had a 2017 assassin torch. And I was like, well, that's an upgrade for me. Bare minimum. But then after looking at it, mine's 1719 and I'm like, do I really value 3 more attributes over 2 more resist? After forethought, I feel like I got screwed on that deal.
Oh, stats do a lot. It's kind of hard to quantify them. You got mana, you got health, you got stamina, you got dex, you got block chance, you got defense, you got increased damage, you got ability to use higher equipment. It's kind of hard to quantify all that.
Yeah.
If you need it, you need it. I mean, you don't.
My torch wasn't so good, maybe, but my torch is really good.
So when I was doing the Runeward video of Lionheart earlier, I was like, man, you know, Lionheart has a lot of stats on it. just a kind of like a buku amount of stats. A lot of strength too. If you were doing some kind of low strength build and you really wanted to
It's locked.
like start your low strength build really early before you ended up getting an Enigma or something like that, Lionheart could fit the bill for a little while.
Oh yeah, Lionheart's insane. When you don't, people just overlook it, and it's really good for its cost.
Faulty's over there on the other thing. That is not what I meant to do.
Now that I never. Welcome back.
Yes, you can definitely get resistances from a small charm.
Good evening.
Did somebody ask that?
What is it? 11 to a single and 5 to all.
Yeah. 11 single, 5 all. Arrows.
The downside of that is one is a suffix and one is a prefix, huh?
I don't know. I think I think those little charms are great. They're great fillers. A lot of people overlook them and throw them on the ground and stuff, but I think they're amazing.
It's locked.
Especially when you find one that's like 20 life, 11 resistance, or like FHR and resistance, or something like that. Even just faster run walk and resistance. I was remembering something from a long time ago, and I think it still applies. Is that you can increase the freeze duration of your attack by stacking cold damage charms. And I was actually kind of thinking about that. I was like, how high could you get the freezing effect on cold arrow if you did that? There's all these penalties for hell difficulty though. It's like all the monsters have like half freeze duration, if not more.
Yeah. Oh, me and Imbrit came up with a great challenge build for you.
Oh yeah.
You figure out all the gear and stuff. We figured out your main skill.
Mm-hmm.
Your build is going to be Murder Commander. It's going to be a druid.
Murder Commander. Oh, I'm gonna be a crow druid.
Yeah.
I know what murder means. If you guys are unaware, a flock of crows is not called a flock; it's called a murder of crows. I don't think crows do enough damage to ever actually kill anything, unfortunately.
They don't, but you only need, like, you literally only need 5 points to have a murder. And you can do whatever you want, else you want with the build, but...
Oh no, we're maxing the crows.
Well, that still only takes 20 because there's no synergy, unfortunately.
Oh no, we're maxing the crows. They actually add up to a lot of damage when you get them maxed out, but it's like...
They really don't.
It's only physical. They are not affected by any kind of like external like auras or anything like that, which is unfortunate. And,
yeah, level 20, they're only 21 to 23.
They don't really apply their damage very well. They're much the same way that skeletons are. They spread their damage out over multiple targets. The only time you ever see their full damage come to bear is when you're fighting like Diablo or something by himself. And then you add up all their damage and you multiply it by like the number of times that they hit per second, and it's actually not bad. But it's only when they're all attacking the same target, much the same way that you know, Necromancers telestomp things specifically for that purpose.
Well, somebody's done the math on Diablo specifically, and level 20 Crow does need 648 hits to kill Diablo.
Oh, I wasn't talking about level 20. I was talking like level 50. I read this build a long time ago by this guy. He actually made a summon druid work, and he had all the numbers out, and he actually calculated out like his crow damage as well. It was pretty impressive, and I can't remember exactly what level he was at, but he was running like everything you could possibly run to beef up his army. He had all the plus skills. He was sacrificing everything. He had all plus summoning everything, like summoning amulets, summoning a head. I can't even remember everything he was running. It's been a while.
This man just offered me a Mal for my 1817 barbed torch. Can't even get a key set for that. Go away.
Just wait till ladder comes out and you can just get anything you want.
I was talking with Embrick about that a minute ago, and I don't think I'm gonna go play ladder. I don't see the need. I'm good right here where I'm at.
Yeah, they need to add something to ladder to actually make it worthwhile. I've already said this a couple times. I feel like they screwed up big time.
Yeah, the only reason before to play with ladder was for rune words. Like,
But that being said, I think we are going to see some things get added to ladder. I think they've pretty much decided that this is the old ladder, and the old non-ladder is gone. Like they've decided essentially that the old non-ladder is non-existent anymore, and I think they're going to make a new ladder. They're probably going to use the word seasons. I can almost guarantee it. I had put a lot of thought into it, and I was actually thinking about it like this. If something was going to be added to the game, I would not want to add something that's another soloable adventure like Uber Tristram. I think I'd specifically make it so that it was only spawnable with 8 players. Force people to have to come together in common purpose.
I mean, I don't know if I'd do something like that where it's you need to have 8 players, because in EverQuest 2 I had fun doing group zones by myself on my Courser. Make it hard enough so that you really do need a group, but don't make it required.
Oh, no. We got plenty of stuff that can be done solo. I think this would be definitely a requirement. And it would be ridiculously difficult, too.
I was saying, make it ridiculous difficult, but then when somebody does do it solo, it's a challenge and it's an accomplishment.
No, because I don't want people doing it solo. That's what Ubers became like. You can tell from the creation of Ubers that they had no intention for anyone to solo the Ubers. I mean, they basically put multiple immunities in there specifically to force people to have to come together and group up. I mean, just one look at the Pit Lords tells you that they definitely did not want, like, a sorceress, for instance, soloing it by themselves. I mean, and why else would they make a monster that is completely immune to every form of damage other than physical? And you know, the community found a way around it, which is fine. They should have made it they should have made it more difficult to get around.
I mean, that was their goal with the way they designed the game anyway, was to make it undoable by yourself, but people found builds and ways to make it doable solo.
Melting over here.
Like, it's easy to fix that. They just need to tweak the numbers, like, for the players count. You tweak the numbers for that, and, like, you can't solo Ubers in a players 8 game. Like, you have to have those people there to help you. That's like when we do players 8, like, the numbers are obviously not tweaked enough. Like, when we were first doing them, and we had a group, and we had a decent composition, and we were just tearing through them, and nobody was ever at risk.
It's because when we had all those paladins in there and everybody was running their own specific auras, it was just ripping right through everything. I mean, we had salvation, we had fanaticism, we had conviction, we had concentration. I'm pretty sure we had might from one of the mercs. We were running like everything you could run. I'm pretty sure we had meditation too. And of course, also life tap from the the gauntlets.
Oh, I'm sure we had meditation. Like, somebody had an insight.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. They just need to tweak those numbers. Like, when you got players 8, those encounters need to be more difficult, and then you need to tweak the damage and the health and all that stuff. Because, like, when you do it with 8 players in the game, all these things that people could have make it a lot easier to do. When all they do is like, all right, this thing has 800 times the normal health. What? That doesn't increase difficulty. That just increases duration.
Which is why I've always thought that one of the coolest things they could add to this game would be like a Mario Maker kind of a thing. Basically, give the players the ability to create a level. Like, give the players the ability to choose what modifiers the monsters have. So, like, you could make them aura enchanted. You could choose what aura they had on them. You could choose a lot of the effects, essentially, like the group composition, the monster type, and all that stuff. And you could just make like a little arena, and it would be like a challenge, and you just go on this little website on inside the game. And they'd be like, you could title it and everything. You could be like, the Tramp of Doom, and you download it and try and beat it. And if you beat it, you get like the world record on it for like the amount of time that it took you to beat it. Or if it's unbeatable, like people put comments on there with curse words. Like, I could come up with some pretty deadly combinations, I think.
Oh, for sure. Might, amp, conviction.
I mean, it's not even just that. Like monster types. Like I would definitely put ghosts. I'd definitely put death lords.
Yeah, but you're putting ghosts in because they're bugged and they take all your mana every time they freaking hit you. That's
No. I put ghosts in because I don't want them to be able to trap them. So for instance, if I was a Necromancer, I could just trap all the monsters and I could kill them at my leisure. But if I put ghosts in, the ghosts can travel through the walls and they can travel through the minions, and they're a lot more difficult to contain just in general. I actually had a situation like that before where I was trapped by a bunch of Death Lords, and I had them walled and contained, and the dude that was with me pulled a freaking group of elite ghosts that also had like some ridiculous like extra fast or something like that, and they walked right through my bone wall and they murdered me while I was trying to contain the freaking fanaticism extra fast Death Lords.
The spear throwing cats would be a challenge too.
Because
I've
they
noticed the
pierce.
spears go right through. Yeah.
They pierce. Yes, they have 100% pierce. I've noticed.
And then let's not forget the great Snox.
The what?
The Snox. The Snox from Nilithek's temple. Those snacks will get you.
Ah, the snakes. Yes.
Oh, I have the most deadly combination right here. Check this out. So bone fetishes and gloams are both undead, right? So you put a couple packs of gloams and a couple packs of bone fetishes in with a couple packs of Herodrum that can resurrect them.
Ugh.
And no matter how many gloams you kill, and no matter how many bone fetishes you kill, there's always a frickin' a Herodrum like in a corner somewhere resurrecting them.
I'm just gonna pack my nature's piece, thank you.
I'm gonna say I know somebody with a nature's piece, and it's so annoying. But in that one case, I'd be like, "Hey, can you put your nature's piece on?"
Wow, that's actually a really nice Grand Charm for a low-level character. Level 14 requirement, 49 attack rating, 6 dex. That's actually like a lot of attack rating for a level 14 character.
Especially when you factor in the freaking dex.
I'd really throw people off too, and I'd have like multiple kinds of Death Lords. You know how like each individual Death Lord in different zones is immune to a different element?
Oh yeah.
I'd have like several packs of Death Lords, but each one would be immune to a different element. I could come up with some devious, and I mean straight up devious combinations.
Yeah, but people can get around that. That's the thing. Like your Vengeance Paladin can get around that. My
Well, yeah.
Redson can get around that.
Well, that's the whole fun of it. Is it's this challenge to beat it. I mean, obviously, I think at one of the classifications for Mario Maker, I don't know if you've actually played it, is you can't post a level unless you've beaten it yourself. So you would have to beat the level first before you would be allowed to post it.
How does this work with the? I want 8 players to be able to beat this. Can you post levels that you can then have friends join to then beat and then go on? Because
Setting the player count would definitely be something that would be an option.
I was gonna say, because otherwise, like these levels you're talking about posting that require 8 people, like you're not beating that solo and getting it up on the board or what.
I mean, there could be ones that are made specifically for groups. That could be an interesting idea. Aaron's over here like, it'd be nice if a Necro could dual wield. That's right, 2 Death Webs!
Right? Holy shit.
Yeah, you're just in crazy land here. You're just in crazy land, Aaron.
Like, why you worried about dual wielding? Like, why you just can't have Bramble in all your slots? Call it a day.
Mr. Dunes, we're going to paint some happy little trees today. Alright?
I don't know. You give up a lot when you dual wield.
Some happy little trees.
You get a lot of your defense goes away when you dual wield. You know how hard it is for a barbarian to get resist.
The one class that has, like, a permanent resistance skill.
Yeah, but it's a 1-point wonder, like...
I mean, it pretty much replaces your shield.
It replaces some shields. Like, nothing can replace Sanctuary. Let's be honest.
Sanctuary is OP.
I don't think you can get a barbarian to high enough natural resist to ever compete with 70 all resist.
I find that Amazon doesn't even need resistances. It's actually really interesting. If you build your evades, which I know a lot of people avoid them, but if you build the evades as a boson, like the majority of the elemental attacks in the game, you just dodge them.
I mean, it makes sense. Just like it makes sense on traps, and if you do weapon block, because you can block spells, like you don't care. because you're at range most of the times. It's only when you're in melee that you need all these crazy, like when you're using movement to not get hit, you don't care about that. But when you got to go up there and actually hit the monster, that's when you need these freaking damage reductions and resists and all that other stuff.
I still want to build my freaking Valkyries on.
That'd be really nice if there was other summon options other than Necromancer. Like don't make them as strong. Obviously, don't give these other classes the ability to summon like 10 skeletons like a Summonmancer can. But like, give the assassin the ability to summon 3 warriors or 2 masters.
Nah, you know what'd be cool? The master is supposed to be the master, right? So let the master summon one of the warriors. So it would be something. It would be something the master does essentially.
I'd be cool with that. That'd be at least something interesting. It'd be a build that'd be interesting. The master.
But then, if the master dies, the warrior dies too.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, bring the Necromancer up. Give them the ability to summon a few more golems. I don't know how you do it. Figure it out. I don't care if it's golem mastery, if it's the golem skill itself. Like golem-mancers are a thing. Like, why we can't have like a golem necro that can summon not as many skeletons, but they can summon golems, and they're a little more powerful, and they just don't have as many bodies.
I want archers. Archers are amazing.
There you go. Archers, mages, like, and then same with the Valkyries. Like you're like the, when you play an Amazon, you're like embodying like Wonder Woman, like the queen of the Valkyries. Like, why I can't have an army of Valkyries? Like, I don't know. They could do some stuff there. I mean, yeah, make it so that only hard points count, and you have to spend a lot of points into that to make it happen.
Wow, mana steal. The Gibbon.
Like when I played Golem-Mancer in PD2, that was the funnest stuff ever. Like, yeah, no, I didn't have 13, 14 skeletons, but I had 4 or 5 golems. I'm happy.
It's terrible. I can't imagine having 4 or 5 golems. They're not even really that useful. They're really not. Like, as far as the Necromancer goes, the golem is like a distraction. Like more often than not, that's all he is a distraction. And if he dies, he's a bad distraction.
That's really all the skeletons are, too.
Now that it does, skeletons actually deal damage. The skeletons can kill something. The golem, honestly, most of the time, can't.
Just imagine if your golems didn't die between games. So, like, you could be a Golem-Mancer and have, like, 5 iron golems. And
yeah, that's one thing that could be cool, is multiple iron golems, because they die so much, and they're not particularly as useful as they should be. It'd be fun if you could just continually make iron golems out of items, and like each item that you make the iron golem out of, it just stays as that item, and then eventually if that golem dies, it's gone forever. But like, I don't understand why if you made a new iron golem, your old iron golem just falls on the ground.
Right. At least give us the item back. That'd be one thing, right? Like, just like, alright, so I make my iron golem out of a pride. I can only have one, but I make it out of a pride for my army. And then when I leave the game, or when I die, or whatever, just like going back and picking up my body, there's my pride on the ground that I gotta now pick up. I mean, necromancers are never gonna play with anybody, because somebody will steal their pride, but
I feel like somebody would deliberately go a PvP you just to kill your golem and steal your item.
good luck. This is a necromancer with 14 skeletons and a fried iron golem, and probably a might merc and a fanaticism on their self and thorns. Like, yeah, good luck. Come on, buddy.
Ooh, man.
Tired already?
Well, it's like 11 o'clock. I don't know.
You must not have went to sleep when you got home to work today.
I mean, I worked all night last night.
That's what I'm saying. I know you were.
I slept a little bit. Had a nightmare.
Oh Lord.
I was crawling through some tunnel. I don't know what the frick it was. It was like sewer pipes and jank, and it was real tight. And then I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, it kept getting smaller and smaller, and eventually, it wasn't a sewer pipe anymore. I was like crawling under the dirt, and then like eventually, I went to like it's like an end to it, the tunnel. And once I hit the end of the tunnel, there were like these like little little tiny burial chambers, and like there was like stuff in the chambers, and I was like all excited because I found like some gold or something. I don't know what it was. And then I tried to turn around and go back, and I couldn't turn around, and I started panicking, and it was like freaking got like super claustrophobic.
Somebody watched Shawshank Redemption recently.
But I've seen that movie a bunch of times, but not recently. It was bad. That's what it was. And I woke up and I was like, you know what? I don't want to go back to sleep right this second.
Yeah, I was the same way earlier. Like when you caught me last night, I don't know, I probably went to bed at like 8 last night. Woke up at 1 a.m. and started playing.
Dang, Complexic, don't do me like that. Complexic said that I was Mr. Lemmywinks.
Oh Lord.
Oh, by the way, I've got the chat set up now so that it goes into Discord, so the stream chat. It's also streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at this point. So there's a special channel. It's called Live Stream Chat, and it literally is just the restream bot just posts everybody's chat in there as they talk. It's kind of cool. Kind of like an active log.
Oh, that's pretty cool. There's gonna be a lot of notifications though, huh? A lot of unreads.
You can mute individual channels, right?
I don't know. That's beyond my pay grade. Motherfuckers, y'all weigh 3 pounds. How are y'all making that kind of noise? Kittens.
I got tripped out one time. We had kittens. I like found a whole tooth on the ground one time. Looked like a freaking little mini shark tooth. I'm like, where the hell did this come from? My girl's like, oh, that's a cat tooth. I'm like, what the hell? So you get kittens, you're gonna be finding some little mini cat teeth all over the place. You just lose the teeth and they don't look back.
One of them got struck behind my dresser last night, making all kind of noise. I'm like, what the hell?
I am overburdened.
Yeah, they'll let you know when they want your help. You try and help them when they don't want it, though. They're like, "Did you forge my name?" Hey, an amulet. What we got? Nozikin relic. Woo! Got some brains. Who doesn't like brains? Brains, 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 brains. Brains, 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 brains. About to fight royalty. He's never where he's supposed to be. Ever.
Alright, gentlemen. I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man.
See, yep. Embrick is so quiet all the dang time.
I am. I'm sorry. That's because I'm focused on doing other things. I can either focus or converse.
You can forcus? Don't forcus.
Exactly.
That hurts. Somebody, I did that video where I was made myself ethereal just for laughs. Because it was about ethereal items. And somebody's like, "Oh my god, you're ethereal." And I said, "Quick, I need a Zod rune. Don't mess with me. I'm on 1 durability." Chinchilla farts on me and I collapse into a pile of dust. You want this ring, Teddy? It's actually not terrible. I don't know if you have anything better than this, but it might be better than what you got on. It's all resistances, 67 mana, some attack rating. I mean, there's no life or mana steal on it, but it's pretty nice. Me, Complexic, I'm level 83. I'm helping my brother. My brother. My brother. What bow? Uh-oh, here's the red lion. Rune word man. Oh, you got Blood Raven's charge over here. Freaking revive. That's where the revives were coming from. You got freaking OP equipment. Or you got a freaking duress. Alright, sucker. I was going to give you a Widowmaker, but you don't need it. Yeah, you can come in, play. We're just having fun leveling up, and I'm trying to get him to Act 5. Kicking baskets. Who doesn't like to kick baskets? You have a wind force that you don't want.
I need a key.
Got an extra wind force laying around. I'd love to play around with the wind force. I'm not sure if it's the optimal bow for my build, but I'd love to play around with one. And I plan on making a whole bunch more Amazons, so.
I need a key.
Oh Lord, I mean do that. Oh, the wailing beasts. Wailing beasts not immune to cold? What is this madness? And that's what you get, sucker.
The thick fur. It does nothing.
It does nothing. I'll be back, said Complexic.
It's locked.
Red Lion and the Javazons. I got some Titans if you want them, Red Lion. You're more than welcome to them. I got like two or three of them sitting on a mule. I think I got a T-stroke sitting on a mule too. I don't remember which mule. Might take me a little while. But you're more than welcome to them. Oh yeah, Bozon's clear maggot layer like nothing. Which is a great place to farm for runes. Because of all the bugs.
I should have a spare storm shield too, Red Lion. If you want that for your Javazon.
Fire, fire, fire. There's no fire coming at you with that fire, fire, fire. I have a plan for an Uber Javazon. I mean, an Uber Boson. The plan's in motion. Dude, the amount of damage that we put out together, like, it's just so much damage. Every time we come across a monster, a group of monsters, it's more than like 7 or 8 monsters. And the pierces start to happen. Everything dies in seconds. Ooh, an amulet. Yoink. Oh, you beat me to it. Thresher. What amulet am I wearing on this girl? Oh yeah, Crescent Moon for the massive mana steal. That's right. This is Hell difficulty, Ice King rules. We are in Act 3 Hell with players 3, so moderate difficulty. We got some shouts. Mr. Green Armor over here. Mr. Mean Green Fighting Machine. Magic resistant over here. +2 summon. Ow! My mana! Freaking mana burn. It's just GGM Moo. GG Moo. That's literally the name of the game. There's no password on it, I don't even think. Plus Spitter's actually pretty good with that lower resist spam. If you use that with cold or fire arrow, it's actually not bad. Only because you're getting lower resistance. Stats aren't that great. Superior stag bow. Five socket +1. What's up, Mitchell Kirkwood? Need to get in and play some Diablo. You probably remember it like this.
I am overburdened.
But now it's like this. I've actually got some War Travs, Relacious. I mean, I'm not in too much of a hurry for them or anything. I actually don't use the War Travs I've got. I don't know what percentage they are, but I end up using my Mirror Walks anyway. Wind Force and a Harmony, huh? Harmony. Living in perfect harmony. Yeah, baby. Got a blue machine. Wind Force used to be the best in slot, bar none, for pretty much any Zon, like at all. It was literally the best in slot bow that you could ever use. Has lots and lots of nice, beautiful physical damage on it. It's very fast with 20% increased attack speed. It has the plus maximum damage on it, the maximum, the mana steal, the knockback, the strength. It's a very, very good bow. There are better bows now, unfortunately. Now these days there are better bows, but in the old days this was literally the best bow you could put on, like bar none. Oh, you were just looking around at live streams? Well, welcome to Ginger Gaming Mentors live stream. I have tons of Diablo content if you're interested, Mitchell. You know, if you're not off, you know, saving the world through the Stargates.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Grand Charm of Thunder.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. What are they all running away for? Get back here. A Conqueror's Crown. What's that? +1 War Cry, +1 Battle Cry, +1 Find Item. Small Jammer! It's terrible.
It's locked.
I mean, I've actually tested this, Mitchell. When you play in this mode, which is the old mode, it actually doesn't use up a lot of your CPU and RAM and stuff like that. It actually runs fairly well. You might be able to run it in this old mode, and it's not unplayable. It's actually fine. I used to play it in this mode for the longest time. "21 years, in fact.
I can't carry anymore.
I was so excited when the new one came out, though. Don't get me wrong.
I can't carry.
Hey, a G-Well. Yeah, I have this really old laptop. It's not the greatest, and I did a video on it a little while ago just to test and see if it would run Diablo. And it was capable of running Diablo. I was surprised. I honestly did not think it was going to be able to run it. And it ran it well enough that it was playable. Your country caught on fire.
I am overburdened.
I thought your laptop caught on fire. That boy lost his whole country. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch runs it pretty decent. I've got a couple videos on the Switch running the game, and it's actually pretty nice. Gotta be fire resistant because they're not taking very much damage at all. Well, if you ever want me to build you a computer, I would be more than happy to give you a quote. I think would be the term if you want to actually get one made. I've been in the computer business for just as long as I've been playing Diablo. Holy crap. So 3 uniques popped out of one chest. What is that? Spire of Lazarus. God, what is that? Butcher's Pupil? And Rogue's Bow. All popped out of the same dang chest. This is great for a low-level lightning sorceress. Absolutely amazing for a low-level lightning sorceress. This one, if I remember correctly, is honestly good for a low-level barbarian. And can be upgraded to be even better. You can upgrade it one more tier and get it even better. This is good for a low-level druid. These are both 3 really good uniques there. I wish I had some room to actually hold some items. And they all popped out of the same chest. Like, oh, okay, here, have 3 uniques. There you go. Would you like some uniques?
I am overburdened.
Got some uniques for you. Rogue's Bow. And the Spire of Lazarus. Let's see. Correcto. Correcto. I not to make a mistake. What a mistake I make. If anybody wants these, you're more than welcome to them. I don't plan on leveling these characters right this second. But I'll probably end up picking these up before I leave, just simply because I know they're worth something. They're worth something, I know. Overseer Skull. $50 aircrafts. Like planes or like model planes? Because if you got some planes to spare, I'll take a plane. I'll take a plane or 2. Got a couple planes. I like planes. Planes are nice. I like planes. Oh. If I'm ever in West Texas. That's right. RC plane guy. I'm going to remember. I'll show up one day and be like, yep, it's me. And you're going to be like, oh, God, he's got red hair. It's got to be the ginger. Thought you guys couldn't come out in sunlight. Oh yeah, you got your pally torch. Nice, nice. Always nice to have those +3 skills. Them +3 skills is sweet.
Alright. I think it's my turn to head off the bed.
Alright, I'm bored.
I know you'll miss my riveting and long-winded conversations.
Oh yes, Emboric, yes.
Oh, are we doing the,
You're like a chinchilla, I
Uber?
forget you're here.
That's alright. Are we doing the Uber runs tomorrow again?
If we have keys, I mean, if I'll have to check and see if everybody's been farming or not. I don't know. I'm unfortunately haven't had time.
That's fair. I know I have for sure at least one full set for one run. I could try for a second set for 2 runs, but I know for sure I have enough for 1.
I'm not sure if we specifically need to farm keys. I don't really know how many people actually still need torches.
That's fair too. That's fair too. Okie dokie. If not, I'll just hold on to them just in case for future stuff.
I mean, we'll see if anybody wants to contribute and hop in and try and get a torch.
Right, sounds good. In that case, potentially until tomorrow.
All right. Thumper Pumper said he needs one. Watch out for Thumper Pumper, guys. Yeah, them snakes like to booby trap this door. Y'all gotta be careful about that. They're rude. They really are quite rude. Flawless T-Pass. Oh, they're immune to cold. I'm over here shooting them with ice. Oh, War Fist. A poopy War Fist. Hey, a level. If you guys want to farm for keys for tomorrow, that's up to you guys. We will be running probably sometime during the midday. I don't know exactly when. I'll probably try and help farm for keys too. I still have some keys as well already sitting in my my stash, so we'll tally up what we've got. We'll run a couple of Ubers. We'll roll on the torches. It'll be a grand old day. We usually have some fun with it. The Grand Old Opry. What gear am I rocking? A lot of just intermediate gear, nothing too fancy. I've got some dual res boots. I've got Mandel Teal. I've got a Razor Tail. I've got Raven Frost, which with bad AR. I've got some +2 bow and crossbow with 10 increased attack speed gauntlets, which could be better. Running a smoke for resistances. I got a pretty decent coronet. I've got Crescent Moon, and I've got Wind Force as well as Witch Wild String, which I actually kind of prefer the Witch Wild String, to be honest. It's faster, and it seems to do more damage. Not gonna lie. It's just because I'm elemental, not physical. If I were to make a physical damage zone, I think I'd choose the Wind Force, obviously. The speed is more important to me right now than the damage. Arc Raven. Uh-oh, we got a raid coming in. What? Here we go. Always with the raids. That's one thing I missed when I stopped streaming over on Twitch, and now that I'm back on Twitch, I get some more raids. I should just get that sound effect from the old commercial. Be like, raid! Too many hydras, I can't fire my bow. Ooh, he's immune to frickin' cold and fire. Be immune to both elements then. Ooh, ow, ow. Frickin' painful. A jewel! Die for the jewel! Yes, I am indeed. Spartan. Simul streaming. One of those fancy things. Simul streaming. What do you do for my streamer? Simul streaming. You drive a skull. Superior Colossus sword. Resocket. Nah. Meh. I've been playing a lot on D2R on the Switch now that it's on sale. Is it worth buying on PC as well? How's the random join games? And that's my only issue on the Switch. Well, the lobbies on the PC are a lot better, definitely. I think that's one thing you'll notice right off the bat. Can you re-roll jewels? I don't even know if you can re-roll jewels. It certainly would be fun to try. I think you need 6 P skulls, and I don't have 6 P skulls. I'm pretty sure it's 6 P skulls.
Greetings.
That's correct, Dark Raven. I was actually monetized on Twitch. I actually removed my monetization on Twitch specifically so that I could dual cast. I used to stream on Twitch pretty regularly, and although my viewer count on Twitch isn't the most amazing, I still don't want to, abandon Twitch. I feel like I've made a kind of like a little family over here, and so I'm staying. I'm gonna stay. So I deliberately dropped my affiliate status on Twitch so that I could simulcast. Teammate just dropped a low rune. Well, good. There's a shell rune and a soul rune and a thull rune and a tau rune and a soul rune and a tull rune and a shell rune. Honestly, I never really intended to go over to Twitch in the first place. It was just kind of like an odd happenstance. It was something that occurred. Believe it or not, I got banned on YouTube a long time ago. I couldn't live stream on YouTube because of an incident, and once I had fixed the incident, then I was capable of streaming on YouTube again. And it was a stupid little thing, and it's probably never going to happen again. But it was funny. So I ended up over on Twitch for a little while, and during that time period, I ended up becoming an affiliate on Twitch totally by accident. Wasn't even trying to. And there are some downsides on Twitch. You guys don't get the channel points, and you guys don't get access to the some of the other cool things like like the little commands and whatnot, and you can't donate bits and things like that. But you know, I think it's worth it. You guys can still donate if you want to. I mean, that's the thing. I actually have a little ticker up at the top of the screen for that purpose. I don't know why it's not working, but I don't know why my tip ticker is not working. It's not up there. Oh. That probably explains it. It was like hanging off the screen. It wasn't really a strike so much as it was a, I don't even know how to explain it. It was just something stupid that happened. I didn't see one. You have a low rune, Teddy? Oh, nice. Those are sweet. Yeah, better than what I got on.
Yes?
Quack, 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 quack. Ceremonial javelin. Hey, look, another pair of titans. Actually, pair isn't even correct. It's like 100 javelins, right? God, so many hydras. What's up, Brem? Brem Sparky Fists. $337% is plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. How's a lumber rune? Lumber rune! Yoink. I mean, if anybody needs that lumber rune, you're more than welcome to it. Just let me know. I got like 4 or 5 sitting in the stash already. I use them for upgrading items. That's the sole purpose they have for me. Luna. 2-socket Luna. Pew, 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 pew. Titan's Revenge! Oh god, look what dropped from Bale! Oh god, Titan's Revenge! Oh no! Oh no, Titan! Oh no, Titan! Oh my god! Who wanted these Titans? Was there a Javazon on one of these Titans? I could have sworn there was a Javazon on one of these Titans. You were in YouTube, or in here earlier. What was your name? Your name was Bartholomew. I'm just kidding. Was it Red Lion? Red Lion, you're the one that wanted them, right? Come get some Titans. Titans for you. Titans. They're really beautiful. +2 Samazon, +2 Javelin. 30% faster walk. 9% lifesteal. Dex and strength. Do you play on PS4? Do we have a kind soul who is on both, who could transfer these to him? I mean, I have another pair. That's not really a big deal.
Hail to you, champion.
I keep saying pair. They're not pairs.
Hello.
They're not boots. They're not gloves. Javazon is very powerful, Firebomb, but so is the Boson. I feel like Javazon is more powerful, just simply because it's so broken. But if you set up your Boson correctly, I don't see any problem with killing stuff on them either. I don't tend to have any issues anyway. They do really good in cows, I'll tell you that much. Javazon is a cow farmer, that's for sure. You want to farm some cows, get yourself a Javazon. Balrog skin, 2 sockets, boot. Oh, you're immune to fire. Okay, how about ice? You immune to ice? Oh lord, Zeus has joined the group. The god of thunder himself. Oh yeah, definitely upgrade your Kuko, Teddy. I'm not sure if that's your best bow right now, but if you're running fire/ice like I am, that's a pretty good bow. I was using this one because it has the all resistances on it. That's really the only reason I was using it. I love it when you got all the little fire attacks and lightning attacks and everything. Just ripping stuff to shreds. Kuko versus Lycander. Lycander's aim. I don't know, it's been a while since I looked at them side by side. There's so many good bows, it's hard to keep track of them all. It really is. I mean, you got Wind Force, you've got Witch Wild String, you've got Kuko Kashaku, you got Raven Claw, you got Rogue's Bow, you got frickin' Mage Wrath, you got Demon Machine, you've got Buriza, you've got it's a nightmare. And every single bow has its own specialty. Everything. I swear, everything. Oh yeah, I got tons of videos, Firebomb. Tons of videos. Keep an eye out. I'm gonna be putting out some more RuneWord videos here eventually, but I've got videos on just about everything. There are organized in playlists, so if you take a look at my playlist section, most of them are split up into their playlists properly. Like there's a whole playlist on unique items, there's a whole playlist on set items, there's a whole playlist on rune words. I've got a whole playlist on like tutorial videos, things like that. A lot of good topics that I cover that can really help you up your Diablo game. I'm playing with randoms right now. I have a Discord if you'd like to come in and join us. We have quite a few people in the Discord, and they're very helpful. Let me Discord. That's the Discord right there. Oh, we found Izzy. What's up, Izzy Busy? What's up, Izzy Whiz? Oh. What's up, Izzy Busy? What's up, Izzy Whiz?
I am overburdened.
Four socket poleaxe, non-ethereal. Used to play D2 for years. About 41 now. I feel like I forgot so much. This game brings me back for sure. I'm 37, Firebomb. You're not much older than I am, and yeah, it's an amazing game. And you know, you're bound to be rusty, like most of us were when we came back. So you know, there's a lot of refreshers in there. Definitely stuff that'll help you pick up your game from where you left off. I've got deep dives into all the classes too. If you want to watch those, there's a whole playlist that's literally just deep dives. It's literally just me talking about the class, going over the all the different builds that you can do, all the different ways you can play the character, and kind of giving a general idea of like, you know, what kind of fun you can have and what kind of mischief you can get up to with them. The mischief. Superior Lich Wand with nothing on it. Just demons and buttholes. I try to be thorough. A lot of the newer members, they just don't know what's going on, and the game can be a little overwhelming. And so I usually try to get things as simple as possible. That way, you know, the newer players can understand, and if you're a more advanced player, you can speed things up a little bit, skip ahead, you know. I just don't want to leave anybody behind. I mean, those were two pretty OP combos, Firebomb. Whirlwind is still pretty strong. Barbarians have kind of fallen out of love with the community. Or the community's kind of fallen out of love with barbarians. Blessed Hammer, though, on the other hand, is still just as OP as it's always been. Sexton Super! Murder. Druids can be very powerful. Paladins are very powerful. Amazons are very powerful. Honestly, all the classes can be very powerful if you build them correctly. It really depends on what you're trying to do. I mean, if somebody was sitting there and was managing and trying to figure out which class was the absolute utmost best by 0.001%, there's going to be ones on top, obviously. And I feel like the Sorceress and the Hammer didn't end up being those characters, just in general. But pretty much all the characters can do all the content. It just depends on how you build them. There are definitely a lot of really fun builds, too, for each character. Javazon is very fun. Bozons are very fun. You can even do a freaking Valkyrie's on if you want to. That's been done. I'm actually was thinking about it myself. Might be my next character, Valkyrie's on. The Zon of the Valkyries. We're in the river of flame. Old school mode. Somebody already killed Hephaestus? Oh, they did. Here it is right here. Who's over here messing in the river of flame?
I can't. Impossible. Impossible.
.47 MF war traps are pretty sweet. Always coming in and messing up stuff. This was a public game though, so not like I can really say much. Looks like they already cleared the entire river of flame. I'm assuming Diablo's already dead too. Debolo himself. Debolatron. Look at all my runes, I got it, all the runes. Look at all my runes, I got lots of runes now. Look at all my runes, I got lots of runes. I gotta see my runes, I got it, all the runes now. And I better. Lom. Lom. Paul. Co. Oh, look at all this jank on the ground in town. I didn't even notice. Got a pus spitter, a mage wrath. Got that mage wrath up in here. Got the widow maker. Got the Jin Slayer. Wizard Spike. The Minotaur. Oh god, I didn't mean to click on that. Got the Langerbriser. That's the MF bow. Another Witch Wild String. Witch Wild Strings are great, even for mercenaries, if you want to set up a mercenary. A Superior Matriarchal Bow with 2+ skill. What are we doing in here? We dropping items on the ground? Is that what's going on? Dropping all our stuff all over the ground. We're gonna drop everything all over the place. We're gonna drop all our stuff all over the ground. We're gonna drop everything. See if Teddy wants my old gloves. Oh, not those. Where's my old gloves? Right here. Let's see if he wants these. Clicky. Clicky. Got some gloves for you, Teddy. Take my old gloves. Ink. You watched the video 3 times, John? Well, you got your own now. You don't even need to worry about it.
You got your own now. You can go play with it, and hold it and squeeze it and call it a George. George.
Greetings.
What's up, George? Hold it and squeeze it and call it George. Yes, yes. Excellent, excellent indeed. Yes. The power of the George. Wow. +1 Necro, +3 Iron Golem, +3 to Crepify. That's actually like a pretty solid level 43 wand. Not that I would buy it, but that's a pretty solid, yeah. Razor's Edge Tomahawk, I remember that. That's a pretty high damage weapon. 40% IAS, it's got really nice ED. It's got the negative targets defense, the double damage, the open wounds, and it all stacks up pretty high. And you got a demon limb here for enchanting. Definitely good to have a demon limb to enchant yourself with. Definitely always nice to have yourself a demon limb enchant stick. Gives you all the nice fire enchant. Definitely nice. By the way, this bow, which one is it? I think it's Widowmaker. This bow actually gives you guided arrow, okay? And I'm going to tell you guys why this is so ridiculous. So guided arrow does not miss. It does not miss ever. So if you are a paladin, a sorceress, a druid, a necromancer, it doesn't matter what you are, if you are not an Amazon and you want guided arrow, this is how you get it. And if you use this bow with any of those characters, your attack will hit. Guaranteed 100%. And this has some pretty amazing uses. So for instance, if you put this on a Dream Paladin and fire your bow with as a Dream Paladin, you can apply the entire lightning damage with guided arrow, and your attack will not miss, so your hit will deal all of your lightning damage, and every single time you fire, you will deal lightning damage to the target because you can't miss. It's the same way Smite works. You can also use this for Crushing Blow. So if you have a massive amount of Crushing Blow, let's say you want to be like a Smite Paladin, but you're not a Smite Paladin. This would literally give you the ability to apply your Crushing Blow to a target without having to worry about missing. So if you were, say, I don't know, even a Barbarian. Let's say you were a Barbarian that had like 100% Crushing Blow. You could put this bow on, fire it at a uber. You wouldn't have to worry about missing. You could take his HP down to like absolutely nothing, apply open wounds, and kill him with this bow. There are like 100 uses that you can use a Widowmaker for, and there's just crazy builds that are revolving around the fact that number one, it gives you guided arrow that can't miss, and number two, it has Deadly Strike and ignores targets on it with Fire's Magic Arrow, by the way. It does need to be socketed with something like a Shale Rune or something to make it faster, but it's a great bow. Sure. What else do we got on here? Plus Bitter is interesting because it has lower resist chart on it. So you get level 1 lower resist, which is kind of interesting. If you're a non-necromancer, it's actually kind of interesting to have a lower resist ability to spam. There's other items in the game that have lower resist, like Medusa's Gaze. Ooh, Baronera Star. Absolutely excellent mid-tier Zealer weapon until you get something a little bit better. I definitely recommend socketing it with a Shale Rune to make it even faster. So you're looking at 70% increased attack speed on one weapon, and it has all the elemental damage on it too. So you got 200 fire, 200 lightning, and 200 cold damage with the strength and the dex. And it has 200% bonus to attack rating too, which is going to make it a lot easier for you to hit stuff. Very, very awesome Zealer weapon. You can pretty much use that all the way through hell. There are better weapons, of course, but it'll kill hell Bale without an issue. Spine Ripper. The Necromancer dagger. +1 Necro, attack speed, ITD, lifesteal, prevent monster heal. It's literally made for a poison dagger Necro. The poisonest of daggers. I'm going to take a quick break. If you guys want to come in and get some of this stuff, the game name is right up in the top right-hand corner of the screen. I'm sure you guys can see it. I've also typed it in chat. You're more than welcome to come snag some stuff. There's also that Titan's Revenge on the ground there, if anybody wants that. I'm going to go get myself a snack. I'll be right back. Shh, proximity, don't, okay? Look, okay? The Chinchilla runs the entire show, but don't talk about it, or he's going to come out and kill us all. There is no password, Dead or Alive. There is no password. No password. I can't believe that Baron Air Star is still on the ground. That thing's freaking OP as all get out. I already have a Baron Air Star sitting in my stash, one of my mules. Otherwise, I would grab it, and it's already shaled, so I don't particularly need it, but...
Aha! Triscuits. Jalapeno rosemary. That's a very expensive recipe. Ice is a nice bow, though.
I knew there.
I want ice for my merc. I'd like an ice for my merc too. Who am I kidding? Yeah. I feel much better now that I got some snacks in my belly. Oh, snacks, I love you oh so much. You fill me up and make me feel so nice and yummy. Yes, oh yes, my snacky poos, you see. Give me lots of food to eat and then I'll turn it into poo. Ow. Blind. Be blinded. Not being rude. Stone skin, undead, cursed, magic resistant. My defo. I was like, my defense so low. Then I remembered that's not my defense. Superior war gauntlets. Ethereal. I love how I can just pinpoint targets. It's so much fun. I just pick out a target and I'm like, oh, yep, you're the one that I want to die, and I just kill him. Or pretty much nothing else to it. A little ghostly Oblivion Knight in the back, bye. Oh, he is. He definitely is. Grim Scythe. Non-F. Four-socket man catcher. That's right, your very lives could be at stake. I don't know why you risk death. Not even death can save you from Mr. NiNi. Oh lord, I knew somebody was gonna say something about that shell rune. Y'all seen my rune stash? I'm full. There's no room at the end. Hey, you little mages in the back. Look at that. Cutting right through your little army. Cutting right through your army to the back of the row. Bink. Where you
Yeah, Lord they cease. Oh, some wormhide boots and a mighty scepter. A superior mighty scepter at that. +1 vengeance, nothing else. Poopies. Some boots of poopies. Got some potions there. What's up, Ziggy Ziggy Oi Oi? Ziggy Ziggy Oi Oi Ziggy Ziggy Oi! Ziggy Ziggy Oi Oi Ziggy Ziggy Oi! He's got a cool nickname. I want a cool nickname. +3 maximum damage, grand charm of maiming. It's for maiming. Uh-oh, not even death can save you from me. Not even death can save you from me. Dead. Faded out of existence. Been hanging on to it, huh? I actually have a Bartok's Cutthroat already, although I do appreciate it. This one's a frickin' 200% ED. Maybe I'll hold on to it for the moment. The Ethereal Shadow Killer Sisters. I'll just hold on to the claws for you. Bink. Got 2 shadow killers. It does indeed. Well, it's because it's letting you see through my helmet for some odd reason. Which I don't understand why.
Hello.
It's because of the helmet. I gained so much damage from my equipment. My shield, my helmet, and my armor all give me enhanced damage. I got 117% ED from the armor. I got 38% ED from the helmet and 78% ED from the shield. So it's a nice little 10 minutes. Most people don't like to build martial arts, Arnold, unfortunately. Very few people actually build martial arts assassins. So generally not as much as you might think. It's a good role, and if people built those characters on a more regular basis, it probably would be worth a lot. But they don't, and so it's just not. I'm not saying you might not be able to trade it for something, but it's not going to be worth anywhere near as much as, say, a lightning sorceress skiller with plus, the same amount of life. Like it's not even going to be anywhere near an equal trade between the two. Maybe firewall, he says. Maybe firewall, he says. So funny, sir. So funny. I'm just giving you the skinny. I'm not trying to make you feel bad about your find, because it is actually a really good find. And if you can find somebody out there who would want that particular skiller, who's building a martial arts assassin, they're going to love it. You're just going to have trouble finding somebody building a martial arts assassin, that's all. And Umrune is a good price proximity. That seems like you got a pretty fair deal. I feel like that's probably worth more than what most people might pay for it. Rift Sin, maybe? Yeah. Rune drops are so unpredictable, Christian Rivas. I don't really know what to tell you. You can put yourself in the right place. You can make sure you're killing quickly. You can make sure you're killing the monsters that have the higher % chance of dropping the runes. But at the end of the day, it's just so random. Optimizing your chances is it's really all you can do. Honestly, it seems to come more down to the number of chances than really just anything else. Clicking on every basket, clicking on every chest, killing every single monster, no matter how small and pathetic. Because every single rune can drop from pretty much every single monster in those zones. I've been switching around at this point, Arnold. I've been going for like 5 hours and 17 minutes. I started out magic finding on my Necromancer and moved to my my Boson when my brother needed help to level up, and then I switched over to the Assassin at this point. It's evolving like its own life form, as if it has a mind of its own. Well, I'm trying. Gotta fight for the right to have a channel with people who like la 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 terrible song, and we're gonna sing a terrible song for you. Oh yeah. I finally found a Lenumo sash after all this time. After eons and eons and eons and aeons. Anybody want this Monarch shield? Anybody want to roll a Monarch shield? Or anybody rolling a Monarch shield? Monarch shield on the ground for rolling. They see me rolling, and they be hating. Da-da-dum. 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 Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Hey, the luck of the gods is with me today. Lucky, lucky me. Lucky, lucky me. I got lucky, 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 lucky me. I was just dancing for 4 seconds. Boom. Ba ba boom. Ba ba boom. 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 Ba ba boom. Ba ba boom. 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 Put in the M rune and we find out what the faster caster rate is. Put the M rune and then we find out 29% 7 magic absorb with 112 mana. That's not a bad roll. That is not a bad roll, suckers. That is not a bad roll. It's on the ground, Seethe. The game name is Who? Who? Heh, he says GGM. That's my brother. Bum, ba ba bum, ba ba bum bum ba bum bum bum, ba bum ba. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Spirit's gone. I guess somebody grabbed it. Sweet. $12:40 a.m. Gotta do the jutsu signs. Yes, martial arts is definitely easier with a controller. I have noticed that just simply the ability to use all of the attacks, the charges at one time, if you wanted to actually make a martial arts sin, it's a hell of a lot easier on controller than it is on anything else. Maybe it'll be easier once they do the quick slots. Once they have the quick, they're supposed to be doing like quick things, so you can make yourself a little bit more, you know, more nice. More nice. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Bink. Bink. Oh, ethereal ice blink with a very nice defense. Ethereal ice blink Oh no, this is something I've been keeping for an experiment. I was actually experimenting for this particular item. I had some interesting plans for the ice blink. Plans indeed. Inside my brain is just massive fun. Just going on, thinking about all these different builds and all these different ways that I could possibly, like, you know, create a specific character a specific way and do this specific thing with him. It's a whole thing, and I have a lot of fun with it. I really do. Does it involve an iron golem? No, actually it doesn't. You're so funny. You're so funny. So funny, funny, funny. It's so funny, I see. You're so funny, funny, funny. You're funny to me. Why you do so bad? All the jokes with me. You're so funny, you're so funny, you're so funny with me. Funny. Funny. Boom, 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 boom.
Yes?
Boom, 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 boom.
Yes?
Do I still get any resets? I want to reset this girl. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. She's missing her amulets. Pretty sure I know what amulet she had on too. Because it's not on this character. Which the hell? What do I need? I get the red is what? Diablo. The blue is what? Mephisto. The blue is I'm missing the green. The green. Bale is green. Festering. It's the festering, alright. I'll go kill Bale. Hey, I'll help you. You need some too, huh? You need a couple? I'll just take my paladin, I guess. It's the easiest way. My paladin rips through this stuff like no tomorrow. He's probably the easiest character to do this stuff on, bar none. Man, how much damage is that with the torch and the Nihilist charm? with my Stone Raven Pike. 5,000 damage impale. I'll go impale something real quick just for laughs. Just need that jaw for my enigma. Ah, yes, only a jaw. That's all he needs. Just a jaw for me is all I need. You see, if you'll give me one, I will go pee. I don't know what to do. I will let you go. I don't wanna go away, but I need a jaw rune. I'll fight you to the death, you see, if you don't take me with thee. You know what, let's do some EXP runs. How about that? EXP runs equal Bale, right? So Bale drops the essences. I'll have to steal one from you guys, and if you steal my essence, I'll have to bop you on the head and take it from you, because yeah, gonna get bopped. And I will bring the Convictor. That way we can do as much damage as humanly possible and go as quickly as humanly possible. We are going to do GGM EXP1 password 16. Oh, bip bip bop, you don't stop. I gotta be da bang bang, diggity bang bang, a diggity bang bang, a diggity boom. Die. Why you guys gotta be immune to cold for it, huh? Oh, I don't have Demon Limb on me. Is it in my stash? Ah, it's in my stash. Good. Spin if you want to. I like to find them Vex runes. Found like 3 Vex runes in frickin' Worldstone Keep. Oh, well that would be why I'm not doing any damage. You know, it would be nice if I had my main skill actually on my bar. It does in fact help to actually be able to click on my main skill and actually use it, and then therefore, you know, allow you to proceed with dealing the damage which you were intended to deal. I'll take a full juvie. What's up, Kush Master? The master of the Kush. Come in and immediately do Travencall. Why you guys steal my Travencall, bro? Why you guys steal my Travencall, Mr. Oridin? Thieves! Thieves! Hey, mummified trophy and a horny helm. horny helm? Pick the horny helm. Not a good horny helm. No, no, no. Superior Avengers card. What's that? +2 War Cry, +1 Shout, +2 Spear Mastery. Nothing good though. Boo! By the way, these little guys, really high chances to drop runes. I don't know why. I've gotten lots of good runes from those stupid little pygmies or whatever they are. Little demon midgets, midget demons. Oh god, champions. They're so colorful. They're so colorful! I knew I was in trouble as soon as I walked over there. I wasn't wearing my guardian angel plate either, which is a big downside. My poor guardian angel plates. It's sitting in here, not doing me any good. Not doing me any good. My poor guardian angel plates. I don't even have to do anything. I'm just gonna stand here with my OP conviction aura while you elemental damage types do all the killing for me. Go forth and use conviction in my name. What's up, Joker?
Oh, not much. Decided to hop on pack. I got some upgrades since last we played together.
Oh yeah, some upgrades?
Yep. I'll link the helm I got. Put 2 fire facets in it for this dragon and
Oh, okay.
plus I replaced the dragon scale with another dragon, so I have a level 44 holy fire aura now. And way more hydras.
See, but now what you need to do is you need to get yourself 3 pieces of trangs.
Yeah, I actually have a
Start burning people with firewalls.
I actually have a Fist of the Heavens build that's incorporating that I'm working on.
I was just trying it out earlier. I don't know if you saw, but I was using my paladin. He's got negative 200% all res, so he's pretty sweet on the all negative all res, and he's running around burning things with the freaking firewall, and it's working absolutely amazing. Like I was just murdering everything with it.
Let's see. Well, I have 150 from Aura, Conviction Aura, and then on my gear, let me look. It says minus 30, but so I got minus 10 from my helm facets, and minus 20. Yeah, so it should be minus 30. So I have 180 total.
Well, if you don't, are you running conviction?
Yes.
Yeah, so you can break them. But the negative res is going to work better for you than just running conviction by itself. Because when you break a target, there's a penalty. It's a huge penalty for conviction. And you don't really get anywhere near as much as you would normally. But same thing with low resist. So even though I'm running low resistance and conviction, and for those monsters that are not immune to fire, I get the negative 200. For the ones that are, I only get like negative 50.
Yeah. I have noticed since I at least got the facets in my helm, I've been able to break a few more. Somebody put a freaking bone wall on
The trolling. The trolling.
But yeah, I've been working on this pretty unique build that uses like a bunch of faster cast rate gear and just plus skills, but then I was incorporating 3 pieces of Trang, so he uses like Fist of the Heavens, Firewall, and just like alternates between fire and lightning. And he's hitting pretty hard right now, but you know, it's just
an odd suggestion. Well, you're using dragon armor, right?
Oh, and that character, no.
Well, I was thinking for
he's
your
like
dragon.
in the mid-60s, so
I was thinking specifically for your dragon. There's an armor that's made for sorceress that has fireball proc. Then you can pretty much just spam fireballs. Enlightenment, I believe, as it is.
oh yeah, the class rune word.
I mean, it's basically 300 AoE fire damage every single time it procs, and it procs a lot. And then all your negative fire resistance and plus fire skill damage and everything would just stack on top of it.
Yeah.
Just thought it would be kind of funny.
I could make a melee sorceress with just put all this fire gear on the sorceress and then run like an enchant build.
Oh, I checked that that fireball like with synergies to see what it would be if you built it up. It's like 3k damage with
yeah, that would be
synergies.
pretty sick. What if you could even like run that with like a passion or whatever it is that gives you zeal? It'd be like a zeal sorceress launching fireballs too.
Pretty much. I mean, there's room for some kind of interesting builds, and I was looking at Pride. Or not Pride, Obedience. So you know how Obedience procs Firewall?
Yes.
Imagine, so you don't have to build Enchant, because Obedience has Enchant on it. You don't have to build Firewall, because Obedience has Firewall on it. Alright, so we've already got 2 things right out of the way. The Razor Time, good for low-level characters if anybody needs it. So you got two skills that you don't have to build, right? So you build yourself a Pride, and you wield that, and you get the free enchant from Obedience. But you have to build Warmth because Warmth is the synergy for both, Firewall and enchant. So
Yes.
so you're definitely going to want the synergy, and then you would also build Inferno because that's the synergy for Firewall as well. But that's only 40 points. And then you could also build into Fire Mastery so that your Enchant and your Firewall are both doing massive amounts of damage. So that's 60 points total, and you'd have essentially max Firewall coming out and max Enchant going off all the time. You know, within reason.
Oh yeah.
And then you could even throw on Enlightenment for the Fireball and the Blaze Enchant. So you'd have the Blaze also synergizes with Warmth. So you've got another Warmth synergizer. And then Fireball you could build if you wanted to. I think it only has like 2 synergies. It's like Firebolt and Meteor. I can't remember exactly. But you'd have a pretty massive amount of fire damage coming out, just like on everything. Every time you struck your hit. It's a Phase Blade. 4-socket Phase Blade, anybody? What's up, militant?
Ah, I tried to click the Grand Charm and it was right next to a TP.
God, that happens to me all the time. Ginger is live. Well, after the frickin' Black Friday and going to sleep and doing stupid stuff, and I'm streaming today. I streamed a horror game earlier. I didn't have very many people show up for my horror game.
Yeah, I saw that, but I was cooking supper. I didn't really get to watch too much of it.
But fine. Conviction Paladin has this side effect of making you feel like you're useless. Like, because you walk up to stuff and it dies before you get there, and you're like, oh, okay, well, fine. I didn't want to kill anything anyway.
Are we playing in Nightmare or Hell? Just
This is a Vengeance Paladin, Leon War Elf, so I'm running Vengeance. Basically, that's my main attack skill, is Vengeance. And then I'm supporting Vengeance with Holy Shield. I have, level 25 Conviction, which is what you need. And then I'm also supporting that with the synergies for Vengeance, which is Resist Fire, Resist Cold, Resist Lightning, and Salvation.
which we actually are both running Conviction right now. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter either way.
Whoever's higher overrides the other.
Yeah.
Mine's level 25 right now.
Mine's 27, but I think that's because I had just recently got an analyst and I didn't feel like respecing.
Ooh, an ornate plates. Or socket ornate plates. Everything dies so fast. Everything dies so fast. My gear is pretty simple. I'm using Medusa's Gaze, which is for the lower resist proc. The rest of it's just icing on the cake. I got Breath of the Dying. I got a Guardian Angel for the extra resistances, so I can be super duper tanky. And, I mean, the rings and amulets and stuff like that's pretty straightforward. I got a perfect Mara's.
Oh, nice. There's your
An
essence.
essence! Oh my god, my essence!
I actually am running an Obedience, an Ethereal Cryptic Gag Obedience on my Mercenary with this character, and he is just smacking with that thing because the not only the added fire damage from the enchant, but you know the it's got a lot of hit recovery, reduces fire resistance, and I'm pretty sure that only applies to his attacks, but still. But he's also here. I'll link it. That's what my Merc's using, but with my build, it like synergizes really well, and he just destroys stuff.
Enchant when you kill an enemy! Yeah, the crushing blow on it is really nice.
Yeah, you add the crushing blow plus my fire damage and conviction with that weapon's bonus fire damage from the enchant and the. I mean, it hits pretty hard. Plus, it's got like the 23 to resist, which is just nice to have on a Merc so you can put like a more offensive armor on him. I think mine's just using a treachery though. The attack speed. Fade.
Ryan. So the answer to that question is a little complicated. Let me give you the graphic, shall I? So this is the graphic. Ooh, ooh. Hold on. Right. Like this. There you go. See, this is the graphic. All right. So pay attention to the graphic. The graphic shows you how this works. All right. So negative conviction is negative 150% resistance at maximum level, but it's penalized 20% effectiveness versus immunes, which means it only works 30% reduction. So take, for instance, you had a monster who's 120% immune to lightning. With max conviction, you reduce his immunity by 30%, which will drop him to 90% lightning resistance. And then Griffins, which I believe is what, like 20, 25% or something? Or 15, I can't remember.
I think you can roll between 15 and 20, but I could be mistaken.
So Griffins is 20, and Griffins will reduce it when the monster is not immune. So Conviction will bring them down to the point where they're not immune, and Griffins will bring them down lower than the point where they're not immune. So if Conviction brings them down to 90, and Griffins has negative 20%, then that's going to bring them down to, 70%, which is a lot better than 90.
Any items in that isn't getting tongue twisted. Don't facets basically work the same way as like Griffin's effect does?
Yes, they all stack.
Yeah.
Unique Catechist, Ziggy. Grats. Freaking Asteron's Iron Ward.
Oh, that thing's awesome.
That's like best in slot for smiters. PVM smiters.
Yeah. It's very comparable to Grief, surprisingly, for a smiter.
Well, when it comes to PVM, it actually kills faster. It's Grief kills faster. Too low HP, and Asteron Ward kills faster when at low HP. It's interesting how they work. But I do believe Asteron's Iron Ward has some pretty weird rolls. So it can get rolls like between +2 and +4 on the combat skills, which is going to make a big difference on the damage. And every single one of these things got gloams in them. Come here, Gloomy. Die. Make a time for you. Oh, is this, did we already do this one?
Oh, that Necro's using the curse that makes them fight each other.
Hey, that's, anybody need a mid-level, or a low-level, 3-socket armor? Just found a 3-socket Superior Curios with, 11% ED. It's not bad. Could be used to make any of the lower tier, like Peace or Myth or, heck, even a low tier Treachery. What's up, car audio?
I have one Treachery that I made in a lower quality-ish armor, kind of like that, and sometimes, depending on the build, it's more beneficial because there's a healthy balance where you got to try to find where you can get hit enough to where you're not taking so much damage, but also proccing Fade very easily, you know. Just, you find that balance, and sometimes it'll be a little better.
I just run around.
Yeah, it depends on the build.
No, I mean, I just run around. The if I prefer to have the highest defense possible on those things, and all you do is you just you do a little bit of running around. When you're running, all your defense is null and void anyway. So.
Yeah, for sure. My example was talking like if you were running with a something like that relied on Thorn, like a Thorns mechanic too, you know. But.
Need somebody. I need to find somebody who has a failed bramble so I can steal that for my one of my Thorns mercs.
Oh, I just hit 90 on this character.
Thought I heard a rune drop. Didn't see a rune drop.
It was a shale.
I was like, no. Wire fleece. 434. It's really low. I've actually got like a 520 Archon plate sitting in my stash. I was thinking about turning it into something nice.
I've got 2 ethereal Archon plates that I don't know what to do because I'm like, I want to make like an ethereal fortitude out of this, but at the same time, I need another low rune.
Yeah, I need a low rune for a fortitude as well. I'm trying to.
Surprisingly, out of all high runes, I've seen low runes more than any of them.
I haven't seen a single one the entire time. I've got a Vex,
Yeah.
I've got a Ohm, I've one of our guys even found a Zod. But
I was actually doing Ubers with my cousin like a week or two ago. He uploaded it to YouTube on my Smiter, and he was on his Necro, and we had an Ohm and a Zod drop within 5 minutes of each other, and he got both of them. He was freaking out.
well, our Ohm was cursed. The cursed Ohm.
What does that mean?
It was cursed. No, we were doing like a kinship run, and we were basically just farming stuff and collecting it, sharing it in between each other, and I was doing the tower, and somebody from the stream decided to join, and they literally like zoomed in and like swooped up the Ohm rune while we were all staring at it, like, hey, we got an Ohm rune, yay, one more for the group, and then he was just like, shloop. And then he felt guilty about it and like dropped it on the ground, and I'm like, dude, just take it and just take it and go. And he's like, no, let's roll on it. And I was like, no, I don't really want to roll on it. I was like, just take it. And he wouldn't take it, so I sold it to the NPC and just moved on. Too much drama. Was that a unique IO staff?
I didn't see it.
I could have sworn that was a unique IO staff. I can't remember what the hell the unique IO staff is.
I got a rib cracker earlier. I was leveling another character and saw one drop in a bail run. It's not ethereal, but
A razor switch. Oh. Ethereal Cryptic Axe, go! There's a Suwaya. Check the Suwaya. +2 Mind Blast, +2 Lightning Sentry.
that's actually a pretty good roll.
Anybody want a +2 Mind Blast, +2 Lightning Sentry, Merciless Suwaya? Suwaya. Suwaya. Suwaya.
Good afternoon.
Suwaya. If anybody wants this 3-socket Superior Curios for a lower level character, I grabbed it. Figured why not.
Does anybody want a 3-socketed Dragon Shield with 10% ED?
Dragon Shield. Oh.
Yeah, the base.
I'm still waiting for a jaw rune for this thing. I want to turn this into a dream.
I think if ladder starts anytime, I'm gonna try to make my first character and then the ladder reset Dream Valley.
I really don't like the bug with the ores right now, where they're constantly turning on and off. They really need to fix that.
It's annoying, and like when you're trying to like calculate damage, like you know, like swapping in certain little items, it's always changing and fluctuating.
Yeah, it just turns on and off, 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 on and off. Sorry, I was looking at something. The next game. I was trying to look at this staff. The Razor Switch. +1 all skills, 30% faster cast rate, 80 life, 175 to mana, 50 to all res. Magic damage reduced by 15. Attacker takes damage of 15.
I had a
It's only level 28 requirement for +1 all skills, 50 all res, and 30% faster cast with 175 mana. It's freaking ridiculous. Dude, that's like way too many stats for a level 28 item.
Yeah. It's one of those circumstances though. It's like, well, a level 27 spirit sword, or whatever spirit could be used at. I think it's 27.
I don't know. With 175 mana on it, you gotta think that that's gonna be a ridiculously huge bonus to the to your regenerate. A lot of people don't think about that when it comes to plus mana, but at really low levels, you have really crappy mana pools, and it doesn't matter if you're running Insight or not. When your mana pool is absolute garbage, Insight doesn't do you any good. And having 175 extra mana at that level will literally make your mana almost never run out. Plus, you're getting all res 50, +1 skills, and faster cast 30%. That's actually really freaking sweet.
You got it.
I mean, granted, it's going to get out-leveled fairly quickly. That's a no-brainer, but I feel like for at least Nightmare difficulty, that thing could probably be your bread and butter.
I did, not even too long after the game came out, came across that staff. I can't remember the name. It's the only other item that has experience, like plus experience on it. It's like +4 to all skills.
On dolls or something?
Yeah. I'm wondering if that's worth anything, like as far as like what the rune value.
I mean, generally people use an on dolls along with a Nihilist Charm and God, what's the other item? I can't remember. I think there's one other item. They stack all three of them just so they can get from level 98 to 99 because it's so painful.
Yeah.
Painful. Yeah, but Spirit has no resistances. Thumper Pumper. And you definitely can't use the Monarch Shield until... I don't know what it is. Like level 56 or something like that.
Big brain strategy. You don't need resistances if you don't die.
I prefer resistance.
I know.
I'm a melee character at heart. Always have been. Even when I play non-melee characters, I play a melee.
Yep, same here. Cause like my cousin, he mains a sorceress and his other character's a necro, and which is fine. That's what he wants to play. But he's like, "Why are you always playing melee characters?" Because I have like one sorceress that I've actually gotten to like above level 70, but I've got like 7 or 8 melee characters of 80 and above. They're all like fairly geared out, or at least have gear I can interchange
Melee characters are
between
fun.
them. But in any game though, I've always preferred a melee playstyle. Just I get more entertainment being like right in the fray of the fight,
I used to play Lord of the Rings online, and I played a melee character there too. But they gave them some ranged characters. One of the most broken abilities, I swear. They'd be like, they have a bind, a stun, a root, a daze, a vault. Like, you're just trying to get next to him was like playing with like an acrobatic clown.
I was trying to see how many sockets that had.
Got sucked up really fast.
Yeah, I don't think I need it. I was just curious.
Superior crystal sword.
It's got 5 sockets.
5 socket superior crystal sword.
Yeah, with 13% durability. It's like, hey, you could make a really crappy grief out of that.
Listerine, Listerine. Chance to hit Bale, 61%.
It's inaccurate.
A ring!
Because with conviction, it's not showing it on the calculations with the reduced defense they have.
Oh yeah, I know. The lying character screen. It lies to us all.
How may I be of help?
Now you could probably do some good voiceover work for like a Star Wars Palpatine character. That voice you just did.
Yes. I know the voice.
Do it.
Do it. Palpatine stream wins. In a world where Palpatine took over the world, one Jedi will die on his lap. And the other will take a nap. Clonk, clonk, clonk. Clonk. Do I have good luck rolling rune words? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I remember the first spirit I rolled for Diablo 2 Resurrected rolled 35%. That was some luck. And then I rolled my Wrath of the Dying and it rolled 1% from bottom. It literally can roll 350 to 400%, and I rolled 351%. Woo!
It's kind of a similar thing with me because my first good rune word I made was a grief, and it rolled 397 on the damage and 40% attack speed, which is like almost perfect. And my second one was like barely above the minimum.
Get them bare necessities, them simple bare necessities. Sorry. I love that song. Barley. Get the barley. What can I put in this jank?
You know more about not warlocks, necros than I do, because I don't really play one super often. Just tinker with them. But Have you ever thought of any builds that could use like a melee necro with like a Breath of the Dying and synergize the poison nova?
Yeah, I did. Had an idea about it and everything, and I thought it was pretty cool, but apparently the issue with poison is that it doesn't actually stack, it just overwrites. So despite the fact that I had like an amazing poison nova spam going on, I mean it was like a machine gun of poison novas, the it just didn't really work very well because of the way that poison novas apply their damage. Like, really, with Poison Nova, you just want as high of a damage as you can possibly get on one attack. And you just kind of just move on from there.
This is kind of like the rabies build where you break the wrist and walk away.
I don't know, somebody was talking about using Venom with various poison things, because Venom has a very short duration. And apparently if you use Venom with like something like your rabies, for some reason it concentrates all the damage down into a single hit.
Yeah, I don't know how that works with skills, but I know that from my understanding, like if you had a 250 poison damage over 5 seconds small charm.
Yeah, it gets down to nothing, unfortunately.
Yeah, it does more damage in a shorter time than it would normally do, but it's still a fraction of what the total damage would have been had it lasted longer. So I don't know how that would work with abilities like rabies. Because like if you could somehow even get like, you know, a third of like a fully synergized rabies build to also put that damage in that 0.4 seconds from Venom, it might actually be decent.
Why is my bitrate set so high? Yeah, I was thinking about all sorts of stuff like that. It's interesting. I just don't know what to do about it. Like the poison damage stuff, I don't think I ever really researched it fully. I'm not even really tired because I freaking stayed up all last night working a night shift. The night shift. I almost died the other day while we were doing Ubers, and I happened to have Dragon Scale Shield on my other hand. And I was like, you know what? Dragon Scale Shield it is. Because I was surrounded by pit lords and they were all burning me to death. And so the fire absorb kept me alive. I was like, yes, Dragon Scale Shield, fire absorption.
Yeah, it's actually, I mean, it's not like a meta shield, but it's got its uses. I used it for a while, but you know, it's one of those items where it's good, but if they would have added just like one thing, like some more resist on it or something, it would have been an incredible shield.
Check out that boss spirit I made.
Was that just now?
I found it the other day. It was a 44 all-res, yeah, 44, I think it was 44 all-res or something like that. Kuros shield. And it had superior 12%. It was pretty freaking sweet.
Oh yeah.
So it's an elite spirit shield with max res.
This is the one I'm using on swap. Whenever I do my call to arms buff, just
And Acheron Runashay. That's the nightmare one.
I believe so. When I made my dragon shield to go along with my dragon chest a couple of days ago, I found a sacred targe with like plus 38 to all res on it, which I was like, it's not perfect, but that's a decent roll.
It's not
so just
perfect.
went ahead and made it.
I love this Medusa shield though. This Medusa's gaze works really well with the setup. It spams lower resist fairly often.
Deuce's gaze. I don't think I've ever seen one of those.
Yeah, it's the unique Aegis. It's 10% chance to cast level 7 lower resist when struck, and it goes off pretty often. It also has slows target 20%, 5% lifesteal, pretty decent defense, and it comes with 46% cold resist for some reason. I went ahead and socketed it with a freaking a topaz just because it comes with a weird resistance and I needed to offset it.
I know one of the recent videos you did covered the Principal, the Paladin rune word chess piece.
It's a weird one.
Yeah, which I discovered a little niche use where it's actually pretty decent, and obviously it only really matters for undead. But if you pair it with a Lawbringer, it does like 40 times its normal damage to whatever the Holy Bolt hits, as long as it's undead.
Really?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And it's 100% cast. If you're like a Zealer with a Lawbringer, you're already removing the physical immunities from the undead, but then you're that Holy Bolt damage, it doesn't. I have no idea how much damage it's doing, but it was just chunking everything it hit, and it's a level. What is it? Level 5 that it procs or something like that.
Boned wants me to roll his Enigma for him. Let's go, Boned. I'll make sure I put it in correct. It's Ja Ethbur, right?
And no, it's Ja Istbur.
Ja Istbur, that's right. Ja Istbur. Yes, yes. Sorry, I almost messed that up, man. Whew.
Still haven't. I've seen almost every high rune, except a burr. Haven't seen a. I've seen a Zod. Haven't seen a burr.
Had somebody fighting with me the other day about lum runes being hard to find. I'm like, yo, yo, yo.
I need to just tag along with me. When
I'm
I'm
like, hold
farming.
on. Lum. And that's just the ones I haven't used.
Yeah, I keep like 3 or 4, but I usually just combine them into other things.
Ja is sir? What? Bing, bing. I haven't checked my YouTube like all day long. There's probably like 1,000 messages on there.
What is this that dropped?
Oh lord, there's an effing Sork joined.
Man. Sacred Targe dropped, and it had plus 33 to all res, but it had 1 socket in it. I used to do a lot of magic finding on my barb, but ever since I got this character kind of set up the way where I feel like he's pretty much completed at this point, he can solo farm way faster with this aura. I could literally run around in any act when I'm solo anyways, and almost don't even have to hit anything.
Well,
It
I'm
just
gonna have to make some room. Hold on. Sorry, I was talking to him. Making me take my jank out of my inventory. Alright, let's go. I made some room. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're all good. I have seen there's a couple of videos where people were doing like a dragon paladin build with the dream combo too. they'd have Dream Helm Shield with Dragon Chest and the Hand of Justice sword.
Well, once you got
Center.
yourself some dreams, you should be fine.
Well, I've only ever seen one Jaw, and I traded it for 2 low runes.
Boom, boom.
Because that was after I had made my perfect, almost perfect Grief. And then I used the 2 low runes I got from that to craft a Fortitude and a second Grief for my Barbarian.
I am overburdened.
Hmm.
In retrospect, I kind of wish I wouldn't have done it. Oh, I just found a combat skillers for Pally.
All right. So much
Just drop.
jank. All right, let's roll these things on camera here. What you got? You wanted to make this in your superior mage plate. And we'll triple check the recipe here. Enigma. My bots will tell me the truth. That it is Ja ist Sir. Yes, exactly. Ja ist Sir. So we have a Jo. And then we have a Eth. And then we have a Burr. So we got 774 on the defense. What were the other modifiers on the Enigma besides the defense? I can't even remember. Put it on and go teleport around. Bink. Alright, and then we got an Ethereal Fortitude in a Archon plate. Fortitude. Fortitude is El Sol Dolo. I had a Fortitude that I hung on to for forever. It was literally El Sol Dol. And it was like a perfect base, and it was just sitting in my stash like this forever. And I'm just like, I wonder if I'll ever get a low for this. Like 17 years later, finally got one. I don't even know what the variables are on Fort. I haven't looked it up before. Is it the resistances is the variable? We got all res 28. I think that's the variable.
Yeah, the resistance goes from 25 to 30.
Oh, 2 off of cap. That's not bad. It's not a bad fort roll with a 2,310. With your little snazzy janks. That's right. Give me back my little 8 max damage, 69 HP, 40 max life Grand Charm. I know you jealous of my Grand Charm. You got Enigmas and Fortitudes, but I know that Grand Charm was really what had your eye.
IO rune.
Oh wow, two cold skills, 26 strength, all res 20 tiara. That's not bad at all. Hey, you got a +4. Nice. Absolutely excellent weapon. Probably put a shale rune in it, put it on a smiter, call it a day. Honestly, I think I'd use that over grief any day. Because
you could use a shale or the whatever the rune is for open wounds.
Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, because it has the slows target, I really like the slows target. You got +4. Look at you. You're on a roll.
It's a really good roll.
Lenimo Sash, the godliest of low-level sashes, shall take you. The sash that never drops. This is the sash that never drops. You will never find it, my friend. Some people started looking for a Lenubo sash today, and they're 37 years old and they're going to cry. I read a lot of books, and one of my favorite books is Lord of the Rings. And in Lord of the Rings, when Frodo and the party go to God, what was his name again? The guy who had fatty lumpkins, Tom Bombadil's house. Frodo like gives Tom Bombadil the ring, and he like plays with it and hands it back, and he doesn't give two shits about the ring. And I swear half the time that's what I'm like. We're like, here's an enigma and a fortitude and a godlike item, and I'm like, ooh, pretty, here, take it back. I don't care. I got this.
It's been a while since I've read those, but wasn't there like a part of that where he, as he's playing with it, he makes it vanish, like it's just gone from the plane of existence, and then brings it back?
Oh, he pretty much says something along the lines of like, is this what everybody's so worried about, or something like that? And like, he makes it sound like they're talking about like a Tinker toy.
Yeah, there's a lot of theories on if Tolkien was kind of embedding his self as being the creator of that world into that character, or...
Oh, well, if you read into a lot of the more detailed stuff, a lot of people believe that was actually Manwë. So there's all these like gods and things in the world of Lord of the Rings, and and Manwë was literally like one of the most powerful of them all. And
the Valar.
Oh no, he was way above them. So like, it's kind of hard to explain like the pecking order of things.
So he's like right under Iluvatar.
Well, basically, from what I can understand, is it kind of worked like this. Each time the god like created a new version of himself, it was like half the power of the original. And someone dropped a Medusa's gaze on the ground. It was half the power of the original, and every single time those created one, it was half the power of that original, and so forth and so on. And Manwë was like really close to the original like creator, so he's literally one of the most powerful ones that was ever created. And he went down from heaven to Middle Earth, and apparently once you go down from heaven to Middle Earth, you can't come back or something like that. So like he was kind of like unaccounted for. And so because he was unaccounted for, he was, he's kind of lost. And so a lot of people think that was him because he's way more powerful than Sauron is. Like way more powerful than Sauron.
Yeah. Well, Sauron, it wasn't even as powerful as Morgoth because he was just a lieutenant of Morgoth. And in the Second Age is whenever Morgoth was like the big bad, that corrupted the world. And it's like Amazon's coming out with that TV show, and I'm reserving judgment until I see it, but I really hope that they do it justice, take their time, and like flesh out the lore, because it's supposedly taking place in that Second Age. I'm interested to see what they do with it. I just don't want to get my hopes up and then it'd be terrible,
Well, the Balrogs, right?
Yeah.
Well, basically, all the Balrogs are... oh, wow, really nice roll on this. 35% faster cast, 17% meditation aura. Oh, only one crit strike. Ooh. So, the Balrogs and Gandalf are essentially the same thing.
Yeah, they're like lesser angels almost, basically.
So Morgoth, who was essentially equal to Manwë around that same time, at least if I remember correctly, he was the one that created the Balrogs, and Sauron was honestly kind of no more powerful than a Balrog. It wasn't until he made the ring and did all the other stuff that he was stronger than Gandalf and Saruman and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But like compared to Morgoth, he's like absolutely nothing. Morgoth would have just stepped on him and laughed.
Yep.
If you want to read a really tragic story, The Children of Huron, that's a really tragic one. That one's about the men. So
Of Numenor?
So a lot of people, a lot of people don't know like about the story of the men of Numenor, but they were apparently like almighty powerful, like this just the
Yeah.
strongest and mightiest of creatures that ever existed, and the line of blood leads down to Aragorn. He's like the last. He's like the last of the line, and he's like a diluted version of the line. But the original men of Numenor could literally take on like the likes of Morgoth. That's how powerful they were.
Yep. Until the Numenorian island got, I don't remember if it was like sank, like Atlantis almost in the ocean, or if it was just like separated from the plane of existence by Iluvatar at the end of the Second Age, or at the beginning of the Second Age. I'm fairly well versed in a lot of the Lord of the Rings lore. It's just been a while. I haven't brushed up on it.
Well, the Children of Huron, if you read it, it goes through the process of talking about like the whole line, and it actually gives you a very good idea of who Elrond is. So you know how Elrond is called half Elven.
Yeah.
Well, he's apparently of the line of the Children of Huron. So he's one of the descendants, just like Aragorn is. So Aragorn and Elrond are essentially related. They're like long lost cousins. By a Chad elf, exactly, Spartan.
So what you're saying is, Aragorn was into like his cousin, Arwen.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, if Elrond is half elven, then that makes Arwen what? Quarter elven?
I'm pretty sure like the men of Numenor were like a, and you can correct me on this, I feel like I remember they were actually like a branch race off of some of the original elves. Whenever it was like in the first age after they created.
I think they lived with the elves, and I think they originally were welcome on the elves island, but I don't think they were actually elves. It was weird. And then eventually they were booted out. Don't know why they were booted out. 2 IK belts just sitting